A myth we do know is based on the TV.
This is why I say Pistol Pete was ahead of his time. Take a look at this.
I think, when did you start all this?
It comes out of a system I started around 6 or 7 years of age, what we call homeward basketball.
You see, he would do these drills as a kid for hours and hours and hours. These are drills that guys like Steph Curry do now before games. He was doing them for hours as a kid. Look at this drill, it's the fingertip drill. It's a drill that a guy like Kyrie Irving does before games. Look how fast Pete's going. And this is well after he retired. Imagine what he was like during his actual heyday. It's a walking dribbling drill. See, a lot of these drills now are just commonplace. These are the drills that guards do now. Look at this between the legs. Watch this one.
Full time. And then might do it again. See how it's coming back down?
Down a hill, right? You're looking down a hill, but what you're seeing is
And all that, man. So, Lord forgive me. I'm still learning things, man.
The results, and they found they failed to falsify their
experiment the exact same thing, or are they different steps of the scientific method?
falsify it, or you actually
So-
falsify this in that case. But
So-
absolutely.
Hi, everybody. In the flat Earth.
whatever you watch it on TV. Oh,
Mr. 100.
And no matter what you do, you cannot stop it. The energy in the system is always given enough time. What happens is that when you
Yes, Aunt Alice will decompose to the very last stitch that she's decomposable. Some things take longer than others, but she will contribute, recontribute, recycle, right? Every
and that
jot
is
and
what?
tittle, every
That's a
jot and
phase
tittle.
change.
That's right. And will she be able to contribute any longer? No, she's done.
Yep. Yep. Right. You know, for whatever entropy. But you cannot stop or reverse it. Yes, but cannot be a bowler anymore. They cannot understand. They need to play the stupid guy and the dumb guy. You know, from the moment they can repeat back, yeah, what we are saying, like the Black Swan argument. From the moment they can repeat back word by word of the Black Swan argument and understand it, it cannot be bothered anymore. Same thing about the entropy. You know, the sky cannot be a vacuum anymore. Once that you understand that nature cannot do certain things on its own, you know, because if you leave it up to nature, yeah, tough luck. This is what we observe. Yeah, there's nothing you. If you are doing something to it, it's not nature anymore, is it? So whatever you're gonna do to reduce the rate or try to reduce the rate, you know, for whatever, yeah, that's not stopping it. And again, it's you doing something. It's like you dropping a pencil. That's not gravity. That's you being clumsy and dropping something. You know, it's the same thing here. Yeah, it's exactly the same thing. People try to reify these things. You know, a law of nature, it doesn't mean that you're gonna go there and do this and do that. Otherwise, it's not a law of nature anymore. That's you doing.
Hey, Reg, let me ask you, man. So did they in this whatever topic you were on there with these guys? Did it circle back around to gases going in a particular direction? Did it? Ah, okay. In this whatever topic you were on there with the back engineering of what they
Dropping something.
well,
bro. Yep. Checking out the internet, bro. I need the EC screen. Now check this out. This say that this what I don't like about YouTube, bro. They is not showing my shit at all, y'all. Check this out, bro. This is pathetic, bro. I guarantee you they're not giving none of my people no notifications or anything. YouTube is just on trash, bro. But watch this. Watch this. Hold up. Watch this. So I want to look up what my show is actually called. Okay, episode 5. Episode 5. Okay, I'm gonna copy that. YouTube is not showing me no love. Okay, YouTube channel. Okay, let's go. We on YouTube. YouTube is not showing me any love, man. Let me see. I don't know. They probably is. I don't know. Nope. 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 YouTube is not showing my shit at all, bro. They not showing me any type of love, bro. They not fucking with me at all. Let's see. Live. Look. They not showing me at all. It's almost like I'm not even live. But if you look, I am live, bro. So how can somebody even find me? I love this show, by the way. But they're showing Flat Zoid talking about for me and all this and that. Even for me, they're not even showing like my shit. So YouTube is on some straight bullshit right now, for real. They're not showing me no love. They don't give a fuck about what's going on with me. They're not even giving me a link of my stuff that's going on. You gotta like literally go to my channel. And how can you find my channel? YouTube ain't showing it. YouTube ain't showing the channel. So how can you even go to my channel? YouTube ain't showing it. They don't even got me live right now. I got a live show going on right now. YouTube is not even showing the live show. This 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 is just how trash YouTube is, bro. I gotta start fucking with Twitch, man. I can't keep fucking with YouTube, man. I'm just being real. I can't keep fucking with YouTube, man. This is my last stream on YouTube, bro. I'm just gonna make videos and just post videos on YouTube for now on. I'm not doing no YouTube streams after this. They is not showing any of my shit on YouTube at all, bro. They not showing nothing. Absolutely nothing. Fuck YouTube, man. For real. I'm for real. Now, I'm saying it live on they shit. Fuck them. They not showing my shit at all. Even on my thing, even on my managed video, they're not showing it. How that makes sense? How can you not check this out? I'm live right now. Okay, copy the link. Watch this. I'm live Right now, I'm live. Customize YouTube. Blase, blase, skip. Yeah, sure. Let me see. YouTube don't fuck with me. This the link. We gonna do it like this. We're gonna do it like this. I'm on another browser. I'm gonna see what's popping on this other browser. How can you not check this out? I'm live right now. And this is the okay, copy the link. Watch this. I'm live. Right now, I'm live. Customize YouTube, blase, blase, skip. You listening to me. So I had to go on my link. I had to go on my link in order for niggas to know that I'm live on YouTube, bro. This is how corny YouTube is, bro. So I know for now on, I gotta go on my link for niggas to know that I'm actually live, bro. Because YouTube is not gonna show me at all. Y'all already see that. YouTube is not gonna show me at all. Even if I let's say, check this out. I guess we could do this. Let me log off. Let me sign out. Let me sign out. I'm a normal person. No, I'm just gonna sign out. No, just gonna sign out of YouTube. I'm just a casual. Okay. No, I want to talk. I'm a regular Joe have a show on today. Oh, let's see. Reg Joe Show. Even if I put my long ass title on there, YouTube's still not gonna show it. Reg Joe got a show today. Let's check it out. Reg Joe Show. Episode. It should be 5. Let's see. Nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing, bro. I know I just started and all, but god damn. I'm live right now. Nothing. Show. Where's Joe Show? Episode 4. Nothing. Nothing. I hate this show, by the way. Nothing. Nope. I'm not even all the way at the bottom. Nothing. Well, boy. I don't even know what to say, bro. Like I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say, man. See. Nothing. All I gotta say is I see why everybody left YouTube and stopped streaming on YouTube. I see what all the complaints is about. The way I would do if I had a YouTube or if I started my own streaming, I would have everybody that had their stuff out first, like all the new people. I would have a section for all of them. If you're gonna play it like that. But if they got like a unique name or something like that, I would put they stuff first. Okay, all the newer people is gonna get their stuff shown first. Then all the most popular people will be getting their stuff shown Like say they running an ad, something like that. The popular people would have their stuff shown, and you could just see like, okay, well they up for top because they popular, or they running an ad. They up top because they popular. They up top because they running an ad, and these people up top because they newer. And then everybody else go behind. But the people that's newer, if you up top because you popular and you just made a video, so you got priority over the people that's newer. But you're right. The people that is newer, that's just starting their channels, is right below you. You know what I'm saying? It's right below you. And then if you got the same type of video in your video, if you popular and you got the same type of video in your video have been out longer than a person that just started their channel, then that person that just started their channel it got priority over you. They're gonna be above you because that video you got is old. Not your video just gonna just stay at the fucking top. Like that don't even make no fucking sense. That's fucking retarded. That's retarded. That's literally you just don't want newer people. It makes no sense to start a YouTube channel. And that's basically what it seems like they're trying to do. YouTube seems like I hate when stuff seems like they try to discourage you more than try to allow you to flourish. YouTube don't want organic subs. They don't want organic support. They want you to pretty much pay for the support, either with popularity or money. These is just facts. Ain't no way in hell we should be looking at. I should be looking at some fucking Star Wars, bro. It's crazy. Channels is right below you. Oh boy, what should I look at? What should I react to, man? Well, Flazoid had a pretty good video. Let me react to Flazoid. Maybe because I'm. Is it because I'm reacting to like flat Earth videos? Is this why YouTube is fucking me over, bro? Let's see. You gotta go to like. That's why that Dave McKean is such an idiot, man. If Flightzoid debunk relativity with an orange, that was hilarious. This was hilarious video. I didn't even look at this video all the way, but it is a hilarious video. I would say, hey everybody, tell me if it's too loud. I would say, tell me if it's too loud, but why should I? I mean, what's the purpose of me saying, tell me if it's too loud? It's not like anybody's in here. I'm in here just talking to my goddamn self at this point. YouTube ain't showing my video to nobody.
To say the suit.
Oh, the dude talk. That's why it started kind of early.
Good to see you. Thank you for coming.
Stupid because we're fly others.
Hmm.
Oh, he's young. Okay.
He looks very
Young,
young.
fresh face. Okay.
He looks
All
very
right.
young.
So we got another.
He kind of resembles I Am Groot baby in the back there. Look at that.
Gotta love the wobble amp.
This is hilarious, bro. I'm about to hey, let me check something, y'all. Y'all probably gonna hear an echo. Check something. See, like my mic ain't on. He is such an idiot, man. If Flightzoid debunk relativity with an orange, that was hilarious. This was hilarious video. I didn't even look at this video all the way, but it is a hilarious video. would say, hey, everybody, tell me if it's too loud. I would say, tell me if it's too loud, but why should I? I mean, what's the purpose of me saying, tell me if it's too loud? It's not like anybody's in here. I'm in here just talking to my goddamn self at this point. YouTube ain't showing this video to nobody. Okay, yeah, okay. So pretty much we here. I mean, hey, I mean, shit. This is what I gotta do now, bro. I was going to talk like a little boxing on this show, but you know, oof, we'll talk a little flat Earth. I'm not about to really look at this whole damn thing. Oh, okay, let's do it.
Uh,
At least he's got some style, right?
yeah, yeah. Well, he
He's
started.
got a test dummy to punch. You know, at least he's not punching his girlfriend or something. I'm kidding.
So his opening is, yeah, if you're a flat earther, you're stupid then. That's what he's trying to say. Okay, but let's see if he's going to be able to back anything up about it. This should be good.
A very misled individual. To deny
Calling everybody stupid.
thousands
Wow.
of years of scientists,
What?
not even thousands, let's just say hundreds.
I mean, look at the arrogance of this idiot right here. Like like look at him. Do he look like a scientist, y'all? Like, I mean, I'm recording this, but check this out. When I show this recording, look at this guy. Do he look like a scientist to you guys? Look at this dude. I mean, seriously, look at this dude. Do he look like a freaking scientist? I mean, do it look like this loser right here study any science at all? Like, do he look at him? Look at his room. Look at his room. He got a punching. He got one of these wooden dummies. White people love to think they know how to. You know how you know you could beat up a white person. I'm not being racist. I'm black, but you know how you know you could beat. You know how you know you could beat the shit out of a white person when they had this dummy right here. All white people that had this think they could fight. They had no clue on how to get in. They never been in a fight in their life, but they believe because they punch in the chin of this thing, they believe it's the same as your chin, as if you're not gonna move your head or something. That's how you know you could beat the shit out of this guy. But he probably think he's a tough guy. You see what I'm saying? But seriously, look at this guy. Do he look like a scientist? Do he look like he studied anything? You know, I mean, this guy got protein shakes in the back of his room right now. He got action figures or whatever the fuck you call that. No matter whatever you call it, it's a toy. He got Groot. You know, that's probably the most science that he actually believes. Yeah, science fiction, comic books. That's what he believes science is. Comic books and probably manga. And then he got one of these little stupid lamps. That's how you know this guy is a loser. And then he got a fan, and then he got this little stupid punching bag. Loser. I mean, that's what this guy is. I mean, honestly, if he wasn't on YouTube, how many views this guy got? Like, if he was not on YouTube, he would be considered a loser. And and every by the very definition of the word loser, he would be that. This bedroom and him in it will be will be the picture that will be shown next to the definition of loser. It'll be the definition of loser, and it'll probably say his name. If the definition of loser, a guy in a room like this talking on the microphone with headphones on, talking about fucking flat Earth. That's the definition of that's the definition of loser. This guy in this room. Like I don't see no other I don't see no other definition. I don't see no other definition that defines it any better. It's definitely him with this fucking haircut and all. I mean, come on. I mean, not a bad haircut, but still, look at this guy. Do he look like a scientist? But who knows? I didn't see the video yet, so maybe he's gonna say something, you know, that's eloquent, that's gonna take the loser away from him. Maybe he's gonna say something that's not so lame, you know. I mean, he's not doing good so far. Okay. Let me stop, bro.
Boy,
Hundreds.
wow.
What? Thousands of years of science? Can they show us science for
He's
globe?
obviously just a
Let me. I mean, I guess this is the only way I'm gonna get any audience, bro. Let's check it out. It's going Earth Awakening. They probably not gonna. Earth Awakening really don't have like a chat or anything. I'm gonna go there just to see any of them idiots gonna come in my room. I know they're gonna come in my room and troll though. I know they're gonna come in there and troll. I do it. I really don't want to talk to any of these people. So yeah. Mm, yeah. Okay. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I only go on like flat earth debate. Chill on there. But yeah, definitely look at this guy right here, bro. Probation criminal. I was going to look something up about probation. I was going. I was. I was in a debate with somebody, and they was trying to tell. I explain it a little later. It's kind of stupid. So yeah, look at this guy. Back to this idiot right here. I mean, back to the shit at hand right here. Look at this guy. So let me check this. We could go. We could go ahead and continue with this loser right here.
doesn't know what he's talking about.
It's not a very good start, is it? Yeah, no wonder why he has a lot of
I
followers.
mean, do we have to continue on?
I mean, the first 30 seconds and the first things opening from his mouth is insulting flat earthers because you're a flat earther and being totally
Well,
wrong
honestly,
on...
don't you just usually click on to the next video when you see this at the beginning of something?
Let's check it out. I only go on like flat earth debate. Chill on there.
Look at that.
Gotta love the wobbling.
This is hilarious, bro. I'm about to let me check something, y'all. Y'all probably gonna hear what's going on there. See, I gotta go on this. I gotta go on YouTube shit to make sure like they even streaming me, bro. Because they literally don't stream me. So I literally got
Yeah.
nobody looking at me right now.
And
This
then
is
he goes
fucking
and
crazy.
says, ignoring
I
science.
never when I had a
Thousands
YouTube
of years.
I had a YouTube channel before. I had like a sports channel before for a while. And it was kind of like a debate channel a little bit. And I never had to deal with this problem, bro. I should have just kept my old channel, man. I can't even find that channel, but I might. If I find it, I guarantee it's these I can I hope it go better. I swear to God, it seemed like because I'm talking about the flat Earth, it seemed like YouTube is deliberately not even showing me at all. Deliberately.
What? There's no science. What the hell?
This is the years of scientists, dude. People knew the Earth was round, like before Jesus.
Before Jesus?
Sorry. Sorry.
What the fuck is he talking about? Before Jesus? What do he mean by round anyway? What did he do? Earth? What do he mean by round? He means spear or round? I mean, this guy's enlightening me. He's teaching me something right now. I mean, I'm probably going to learn so much from him. Flatzoid, stop talking. I really want to hear what this guy got to say. Before Jesus, they knew that the earth was round. Oh, so it's not a spear? Okay.
Wait a minute.
Wait,
Wait a
really?
minute. The Earth is round.
Yeah,
Wait a minute. Stop talking. Stop talking. This guy's so smart. I mean, I want him to explain this flat. Stop it.
circle.
It's a flat circle.
Yeah. Hey, Nachikita. Good to see you. Thank you for coming. And why is the whole Bible
This guy's
based
a genius,
on flat
man.
Earth cosmology? Yeah, so Raichi, he said scientists. That means science, Raichi. To be a scientist, you need to do science. Really? Yeah, sorry, go on.
So I would counter that by saying, well, back then people were navigating using the stars.
And
Celestial navigation, it requires a flat Earth, not a round one.
Exactly. What about the Phoenicians? Well-known celestial navigators, flat earthers, or the Vikings?
Well, because someone told them that these fairy tale people called Aristophanes and all this. They told them that those fairy tale people, they're real.
The same Aristophanes that doesn't have any documentation to have ever existed. The same.
Back then people were using something called the astrolabe, which was made by children. Children could make them, and that was also based, like you say, on flat Earth.
Exactly.
Aristophanes required a flat Earth to get his measurements.
Exactly, if he existed. And note that Aristophanes, his so-called experiment only came out 300 years after he died by totally a different person. Why is that? So 300 years later, a person somehow knew everything about a Aristophanes dude that doesn't have any documentation that ever existed. Yeah, makes so much sense.
Okay, man. You know what? I see right now that my thing is messing up. I see right now that live is messing up. So all right, I think we back. We in
This is the first
We not in full effect though.
guy to know that the Earth was round. Eratosthenes.
Eros crossed his knees.
Well, at least he's admit that he doesn't know how to pronounce it. I mean, I think I did well, but I don't know how they pronounced it. I'm not the guy.
I had no clue with this guy.
Erected a pole.
I think only the guy Aristophanes knows how his name is said, right? Probably.
Exactly,
He's quite clearly reading the screen from Google as well.
Yeah. But he can't read fast enough.
Yeah, you can see him look.
This is hilarious. But hold on. I know it's YouTube, man. Get it together. Okay. I think we together. Get it together.
Yeah, you can see he's got different screens and he's looking at his evidence there. He's looking at his cheat sheet, you know. I think they pass it out, don't they?
Yeah, exactly.
Get it together, YouTube.
This motherfucker was born in 194 BC, and this dude figured out the Earth was round. And we got people today.
No. The guy never existed. Someone 300 years later than him made shit up and Eros crossed his knees.
Well, at least he's admit that he doesn't know how to pronounce it. I mean, I think I did well, but I don't know how they pronounced it. I'm not the guy.
I had no clue with this guy.
Erected a pole.
I think only the guy Aristophanes knows how his name is said, right? Probably.
Exactly,
He's
Daz.
quite clearly reading the screen from Google as well.
All right, let's go.
And said the guy existed. And then
My
when
thing is constantly messing up, and I'm seeing it, and I'm catching everything. So I mean, if you could deal with the technical problems that's going on right now, I'm trying to catch everything so I can start running an actual fucking stream. Because I know my computer, my PC is strong enough to run a stream. This is what's fucking ridiculous about this whole thing. Because I know my computer's strong enough to run it. So.
and said, let's try and measure a
And YouTube is telling
radius
me that
using.
and YouTube is telling me that it's not, and YouTube is lying to me. It got to be apparent. That's why I said I'm about to be done with YouTube. It's YouTube that's doing it. YouTube is blatantly lying to me, saying I'm not running this stream correctly, and I'm not, and I am.
Flat Earth elevation angles. You know what a 90-degree angle is, Joe? Yeah, Aristotle is made up. No one can show any documentation the guy ever existed. At all. But we can take Jesus, get a lot of documentation and different proof that he did exist and did die and did resurrect, which is weird. Yet there's
death certificates are a very important thing.
Yeah, really odd. I mean, even Aristophanes' so-called work burnt out in the Library of Alexandria. What a coincidence. The only thing that would prove him living burnt away in a library.
I'm doing that when I look at something else? Oh, okay, that's what's going on, bro.
Hey, one mind, good to see you, man. Guys, so yeah, please hit the like, share the show. It's good to have you guys, yeah.
I see now.
Saying that the Earth is flat. That is insane to me. Because you're not sitting here saying everything's flat. You're saying that the moon landing was fake. Every flat earther usually has a few things, right? They're saying the moon landing was fake because they took pictures of Earth, right? They're saying that the International Space Station...
Saying the moon landings are fake because they took pictures of Earth. What?
This is a result of zero research.
What card is he reading?
A result? Sorry, Spuddy?
Maybe he did write this cue card. Maybe this is
I said this is a result of zero research.
At all. Yeah, exactly.
Well, it appears to be,
but I mean,
maybe maybe he picked somebody in the flat Earth community to pick their ideas and then attack them. I don't know. Maybe he picked the wrong person. I don't know.
But I mean, what kind of logic? People deny moon landings because they took pictures of Earth. What? Okay, sister.
Well, I mean, they've taken pictures of
Bigfoot
too.
This guy is a complete...
Yeah, but think about that. Nobody denies the moon landings because they took pictures of Earth. We deny the moon landings because it never happened.
I mean, this guy's a complete idiot. He said, he said that people denying the moon landing because they took pictures of Earth. He said he think he's smart too. Look at him. Look at him. Look at this guy. He's such a genius. I never knew this. I never knew these arguments. I mean, wow, this guy is so profound, man. I don't know, Flat. This guy's a genius, man. He's saying that people is denying the moon landing because they took pictures of Earth. You know, wow, this guy's no amateur. This guy's a genius. This guy said that they took pictures of Earth, and that's why people is denying the moon landing. I mean, wow, he's really still mending the flat Earth argument right now. I mean, the flat Earth argument is pretty stupid, ain't it? I mean, our argument is the reason why we deny the moon landing is because the begging the question that they actually went to the moon and took pictures of Earth. So yeah, I mean, whew, he really stumped me, Flat. He got us, Flat. He really stumped us. This he's no amateur. He's a genius with his fucking haircut.
It violates the second law of thermodynamics.
Oh no, don't talk about the second law of thermodynamics, Flat. Who cares about nature? You know, like why? No, we gotta beg the question that they actually went to the moon and took pictures of Earth, and this is why we deny it because of the pictures. Nothing to do with the second law of thermodynamics of being a complete contradiction. Nothing to do with that. It's just we deny it because they took pictures of Earth. That's why we deny it. This guy's a genius, Flat. He got us.
And every single thing they bring up shows to be fake. What the hell?
No, and it's no what the hell, flat. Exactly, that's exactly what his argument is. It's so, ain't it great? Ain't this guy a genius? Ain't this scientist so smart? Wow. No wonder this guy got a group plant in this fucking. He got this little group plant in this fucking thing because over that silly little movie. You know that movie? You know that comic book movie that he loved? This group. That's an actual person. Group is real. That's science. All the science that you see. The multiverses. Thanos could bend warping in space time. Thanos with the Infinity Rings. He could bend reality in itself. He could bend concepts. Time is a real thing, flat. You know, according to Marvel Comics. According to Marvel Comics, you could, I mean, don't that sound familiar, everybody? Bending reality in itself and bending time in itself with the Infinity Stones. Don't that sound familiar? Thanos' Infinity Gauntlet is gravity. But oh wait a minute, let me stop laughing at it because this is so profound. This is brilliant. It's brilliant science. He get all of his science from a comic book flat, and this is why he's a genius. Because we get our science from the actual scientific method and things that you can actually observe in reality. But natural law is not real. Thanos bending reality and bending time in itself. That's real. Thanos being able to have power stones and the time stones and being able to bend realities and travel in space, even though it's breaking the second law of thermodynamics, travel into space and go to multi universes and all that kind of stuff because universes just keep on expanding, just like the comic books, just like Marvel Comics. Don't you know also in Marvel Comics, flat, that there's an area in Marvel Comics where they call outer, where they have a outer wall where imaginary where Santa Claus live. Yeah, in Marvel Comics, they got somewhere where actual Santa Claus live or something like that nature. They got the one above all, and they got the uh concept gods and things of that nature. It's concepts is not things that explains reality. It's an actual physical being that is the concept. They got a chaos god in the Marvel comics. Thor and all of them. This guy's just as smart as Reed Richards. Reed Richards is a real person.
Everybody knows that.
Yeah. Look at this chat. They're dumb as if. Yeah. Maybe you guys don't know what's going on. Sees that?
It's fake. They're saying that every other planet is round, but Earth is not.
Earth is not a planet.
No. Wait a minute, flat. Earth is a planet. Flat. According to him, he's already assuming that Earth is a planet. I don't know how can you. Somehow he must have some observation that Earth is a planet, and he has some observations that the other things that he see in outer space are planets. But remember, we just in one galaxy. We in multiverses and everything because Marvel Comics says so. Group back there, and Star Lord and all of them, they said so. He believe in the creed and all of that. The creed aliens, they coming to take over, and he's going to stop us. He's going to stop all the creed aliens. That's what he's training for over there.
You just saying Earth is a planet doesn't make it a planet, does it, guys?
What does planet even really mean?
Of course, it make it a planet. Flat boy, see, flat boy, you're an idiot. It makes it a planet. We all idiots. Us flat earthers is dumb or dummies. You know, we got to start reading them comic books that he read. What is it? Guardians of the Galaxy. He's one of the Guardians. Flat. He's training for it right now.
What
Can
does
you
planet
also
even really
prove?
mean?
Can you also prove what the lights in the sky are? Can you prove that they are spherical
No.
as well?
They can't prove shit.
Exactly.
Of course he can prove it. It's right there in Marvel Comics and Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 1. Star-Lord went to space. He got kidnapped by his daddy or something, which is a celestial being. And the celestial being is the beginning of one of the creations, one of the universe creations. And he hit and Star Lord's daddy uh, raped his mother and pretty much left his mother with a child. And Star Lord is a half celestial being, according to this guy. And and all of this is all of this is natural science.
You're looking up.
You
You're not
start
looking
looking
at
at stuff
anything
through a
from the other
telescope,
side or whatever.
Exactly.
You know, this is all you could talk about with these people is fairy tales. I mean,
He's
You
not
can't
having
see
a
any
very,
other side of anything.
yeah, he's not having a very good start. I mean, 1 minute 25 seconds. I think 1 minute of it is him talking, and every single statement he's made so far is literally wrong.
is it wrong? Is it wrong? All right, let me stop. Let me stop.
I think I made the right choice on words tonight. Joe, what's his name? Joe Bartolozzi is ignorant. Hey, True Cherry Papa, good to see you. And Charlie Welsh, what's up?
The Big Bang Theory is false. Like,
yeah.
Even the mainstream are telling people that the Big Bang could be wrong.
It is wrong. It was shown wrong just by, even by their own narrative, thanks to the JW telescope, says it's wrong.
It's not even a theory. It's,
exactly.
Yeah.
I would like to talk to this guy, though. I'd like to see how his attitude holds up here.
Yeah.
You know what? I would like to see him actually explain what the Big Bang Theory actually is without, you know, going on Google and reading it. Look at him. He's looking right at the computer and reading word for word what he's going to say. He actually wrote a script for this, and this is what he came up with. What a genius he is. Ain't he, Flat? He's such a genius. You know, there's nothing we could do with. I mean, he's totally freestyling this. Totally looking at the screen.
I'd like to see how his attitude holds up.
Ryan, every time someone talks, you talk over them.
He know this stuff off the top of his head. He's so smart, but you know, he got to look at the screen.
I'm not trying to. I really ain't. I guess there's.
Look at him. He's totally not looking at the computer right now.
The way it's not my internet sucks.
Yeah, just to say you can quit talking to the missus like that. By the way, I only just noticed it.
Huh?
Calling my missus a little ghetto.
Who?
To say the sute, whoever that was.
Oh, that guy.
Idiot, some idiot. It's just
I
see him. My eyes went on the chat, Vicky.
I see him doing that every day. He's talking shit every day. I remember the name just because of it.
Oh, he's an idiot.
Yeah. Hey, Jeff Conkle, good to see you, man. Thank you for coming.
Okay.
But yeah, guys, we can all agree this guy's very ignorant, has definitely not looked into the subject, and the things he's speaking of is probably stuff he's heard from idiots like Dave, not a Professor Dave, and McToon, and maybe Simon Dan.
Oh man, my internet.
Really idiotic stuff that is like
funny
literally.
How idiots look up to big idiots.
Exactly, it's literally entry level bullshittery.
It's like idiots are looking for the biggest idiots so they can become even bigger an idiot. You know, it's like what is going on here? Opposite world.
Exactly.
No, they
so
smart.
guys, yeah, please do comment on this guy's channel, and let him know Flatside wants to chat with you. It will be a fun, exciting chat.
I would like to chat
Object to this
I
time.
would like to get some of this knowledge. I would like to
enlighten
me.
Come on.
I don't know. It might not be safe because I might go off.
Imagine the headlines: Flat Earther discusses with Joe the flat Earth. Come on, Joe.
It'd be great to get us some airtime on TV.
I mean, let's put it this way: Joe calls us flat earthers stupid. It'll be his opportunity to talk to an actual flat earther and prove to the world what a stupid idiot flat earthers are. Correct? Yeah. So, Joe, if you're listening, I'd love to talk to you, man. This will be your opportunity to show everybody.
You would think they'd feel sorry for us if they really thought we were wrong.
Yeah.
This would be a great opportunity for him to show everybody just how stupid flat earthers are.
You have to literally deny all of the science that has been over the past 200
what science?
years.
What science?
Gravity.
Oh, science. Science? You got a natural phenomenon?
I think we're going to be muting every 2 seconds.
He's reading the same script, though. You're right.
Yeah.
What science deniers?
Out of all of this science, can he just bring one thing? Just one fact.
I would like to ask him a question.
We
You
science
claim science
deniers.
for 200 years. Show me one scientific hypothesis for your globe, please. Just one.
No, Flat. You a science denier.
And he just said gravity as well. How much can I bet
Yeah,
that this guy is gonna say gravity's a force?
Yeah, either that or he's going to know better, and then he's going to switch it around to something else. But yeah, probably.
You're denying gravity. Like, that's insane to me.
Well, what if they simply knew something we don't? What if we live here? What if this is where we live?
It sounds like he's tooting his own horn. It sounds like.
Yeah. But gravity, it doesn't exist. You first have to show gravity to exist before. We can deny it. How do you deny something that doesn't exist, guys?
Exactly.
Joe, what's gravity?
Everything that you know is a lie.
You just haven't looked into it, that's all.
I flew to
Sir, this is a picture of the Minecraft world. Which also, keep in mind, isn't flat. It's
So
a
basically,
square.
instead of doing his own homework, he just takes someone else's
wow.
argument and starts.
What if this
Hypothesis for your globe, please. Just one. And he just said gravity as well. How much can I bet that this guy is gonna say gravity's a force?
I wanna.
Yeah, either that or he's going to know better, and then he's going to switch it around.
I want y'all to
something
look
else,
at the
but
guy
yeah,
face real
probably.
quick. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to this.
You're denying gravity.
Gravity.
Like, that's insane to me.
Dun dun dun.
What if they simply knew something we don't? What if we live here? What if this is where we live?
It sounds like he's tooting his own horn.
Look at this guy.
It sounds like.
Yeah.
Huh? Look at his face. Huh? Huh? What Dave talking about? Huh?
You're denying gravity.
Not to defend
Like,
Dave, because Dave was
insane
talking
to me.
nonsense. But
What if they simply
I don't
knew
know what
something
Dave
we
said. He
don't?
didn't even
What if
like
we
even
live
show
here?
what Dave
What
was
if-
saying. Look at him. Huh? I could do that. We could do that too. Huh? The second law of thermodynamics doesn't apply to Earth. Huh? Huh? It's isolated. Isolated. Isolated to what? Huh? We could do that too. Oh, entropy doesn't always increase. It actually decrease according to gravity. Gravity. Gravity is breaking the second law of thermodynamics too. Huh? What are you observing to prove that? Oh, you have no observation? Huh? You don't need one. You just need a math equation? Huh? You just need to do math and without a natural phenomenon that you're actually studying? Huh? This is we could do that too. We could do that too. And guarantee you it will be more valid when we do it because we actually talking about natural laws and things that we can observe. You basically saying that the things we observing is not true. It's not something that we see in reality. There is some math equation that explains otherwise. Huh?
This is where we live.
It sounds
Right
like
there.
he's tooting his own horn.
Oh, maybe Dave was saying something stupid. This is where we live. Okay, Dave.
It sounds like.
Yeah. But
Get your
gravity,
ass back in here and learn what science is, Dave.
it doesn't exist. You first have to show gravity to exist before we can deny it. How do you deny something that doesn't exist, guys?
I just have to sit down and listen to Dave Wise talk absolute nonsense. And to be fair, Dave was probably explaining something correctly. He was probably telling them that, So we don't know what Dave actually said. So to be fair, we don't know what Dave actually said. It's only bits and pieces that he's gonna. It's not like we looking at the whole conversation. So we don't know the context of the conversation. We don't know what Dave is saying. We only hearing what he's saying. So we only hearing what he's saying Dave said. So we didn't hear what Dave said. We hearing what he said Dave said, which is the middleman, which is a dishonest video to begin with. Which Dave should have known that it was going to be a hit piece to begin with, and Dave should have never even agreed to this conversation.
Joe, what's gravity?
Everything that you know is a lie.
You just haven't looked into it. That's all.
I flew to
Sir, this is a picture of the Minecraft world, which also keep in mind isn't flat. It's
So
a
basically,
square.
instead of doing his own homework, he just takes someone else's argument and starts. It's just like the same thing.
Wait a minute. So he said that wait a minute. He said this is a picture of the Minecraft world, which isn't flat. Did he say it's not flat? He said it's a square. It isn't flat. A square has straight lines. Maybe I heard him wrong. I mean, hold on. I know. Wait a minute. I don't want to miss. I don't want to misquote the guy. This is not like even an argument for flat Earth. So I don't want to misquote the guy, because I do believe this guy's actually smart with his lava lamp back there, fucking group, fucking plant back there, comic book characters, and his fucking protein shakes with milk in his refrigerator in the bedroom, and his fucking punching bag, of a human being. I do believe this guy is not a total Chad, but I do believe he's a genius. So he did not just say what I think he just said. So to be clear, did he just say that this is totally Minecraft, which is a square and not flat? Maybe I got it wrong. If I got it wrong, it's on me, y'all. If I got it wrong. I get a lot of things wrong, by the way. So let's just 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Joe, what's gravity?
everything that you know is a lie.
You just haven't looked into it. That's all.
I flew to
Sir, this is a picture of the Minecraft world, which also keep in mind isn't flat. It's
So
a
basically,
square.
instead of doing his own.
So he did say it. He's a okay, yeah. So I don't know. I never thought about it. Square doesn't have straight lines, 4 straight lines. Square is a 2-dimensional shape, so it doesn't have 4 straight lines. Okay. And the Minecraft world is a square? Is it? I thought the Minecraft world was a cube. In the Minecraft world is totally flat. But I don't know. It's a square. It's a two-dimensional um thing. So, hmm. Hmm. This guy's blowing my mind. This guy's so whew, this guy's smart, man. I don't know, Flat.
Own homework. He just takes someone else's argument and starts. It's just like the same thing.
But didn't you guys just listen to what he said? Minecraft world is not flat, it's square. So a square is not flat on one side, the face of a square.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Well, at least there aren't any stars.
Don't they claim that gravity?
I don't know. I don't know. If you think about it, Flat. I don't know. Gravity probably turned it into a circle.
Did they claim that gravity is
Oh,
a
no, wait,
result
there
of
are
another
stars.
force, or that it creates a force?
They can't make up their mind.
Hey, look at where's Wally, Rachie. Hey there. What a loser, bro. Look at how. Where's Wally? Hi, losers. Hey there. How you doing? But they just as smart as this guy.
What I mean, and both of them, they don't answer both of the questions
Yeah,
anyway.
exactly. Some of them will tell you it's a force, some of them tell you it's not a force, but it
It's
acts
created
as a
by a
force.
force.
Yeah, it acts as a force. You just can't make up the minds like
But which force?
Exactly.
That's always the question.
It's gravity creates gravity. That's what it
Yeah.
is.
Exactly.
It's a chicken and egg thing, isn't it? It's just ridiculous.
Wait a minute, what is gravity?
It's like we're
You
fighting.
need mass for gravity, and you need gravity for mass. You know what I mean?
It's literally like fighting with children who's just, who's not even serious, just fighting with you for fun.
Exactly.
Well, wouldn't the answer to that question be that we have buoyancy and we have density, and the two fight each other? And since we're inside a container, the two fight each other and they cause an actual gradient. That's what happens. That's the truth of it. But why don't they just say that?
I'm gonna try close the.
Oh wow, this is hilarious, man. Gravity is not a force. Oh wow, he admitted it just can be thought of as a force. Calculated. Oh God, yeah, almost had him. Gravity is not a force. Almost had him. Good job, Wally. It can be thought of as a force. Oh God. Calculated as if it is a force. Oh Jesus Christ. But a force, it ain't. Yeah. Great vocabulary there, Wally. Glad that you enlightened us.
This dog is really irritated.
A math problem could be thought of as a force. Been a warp in a space time. Affinity Gauntlet? Huh? Wally? You believe in an Affinity Gauntlet too, like your buddy over here? Huh? Bending and warping of reality and space time? Huh? What Affinity Stone controlled the time? The Time Stone. Bending and warping. Somehow Einstein got a hold of that stone.
I'm gonna sweat my armpits out, but I can't take this anymore. It's been like 4
back.
hours of just dog barking. It never ends.
Back. Wow. Come on.
There's got to be a frequency, right? You can just get the right sound.
I've got a whistle. I bet you if
Jeff, it's not retarded. It's Marvel Comics, bro. Come on now, Thanos, bro. It's not retarded, bro. It's Marvel Comics, bro. Somehow, it's real, bro. Somehow Einstein got a hold of the reality stone and the time stone, and he said that he put it in Earth, and he basically Earth somehow is it can bend and warp time and space itself somehow, bro. I mean, the Earth can do it. I mean, if Thanos could do it, of course Earth can do it, bro. Of course gravity can make this happen, bro. That's what gravity is. Gravity is the time stone and the reality stone. It's the time and space stone. That's what it is, sir. I mean, you could pretty much say the time stone and space is the same stone because they're both concepts that measure pretty much space. So yeah, bro, it's basically the time stone bending and warping, bro. Of course, Earth can, of course, gravity can do that, man. Jesus, you seen it on Marvel Comics, bro. You seen it on the Marvel movie. You remember the Infinity Gauntlet, the Infinity Wars? Remember? Thanos had got the Infinity Stone, bro. Come on, man. Get with the times, man. Get your science together, bro. Yeah, the natural phenomenon is the Infinity Stone, bro. That's the natural phenomenon, bro. Yeah, man. Get with the science, man. They shown gravity many times. Cavendish and Edison. Yeah, all of them, man. All of them. Cavendish. Listen to Rachie. All of them showed gravity multiple times. Cavendish, Edison, gravimeter. All of that, man. It just measured the infinity stones, bending and warping of space time, man. Come on, man. Just a few names. Yeah, if you look up these names, we can look them up now, sir. Let's see the natural phenomenon of the Infinity Stone. What did she say? Cavendish and Edison. All of these guys, man. Yeah. We can look this stuff up in a minute.
If I even blew it on the radio and you just turned it up, I bet you the dog would all just stop and they'd all look up and go, "What the hell?"
That might make it a bit better. Oh, damn. Okay. Okay,
That dog needs 436.
What did you do? What did you do? Push a button and make dirt fall down from the sky and bury your house or something?
What? I closed the door. I'm gonna get very hot now.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that's all the problem was.
I missed it a little.
Guys,
I'm sorry, bro. That just cracked me up. I thought, like you would have thought of shutting the door.
Okay, let's get on.
To meet up with a man named Flat Earth Dave, who took me into his attic to convert me into a flat.
See, this is why I say I got an issue with Dave Weiss.
Yeah.
You see what this is?
Good one, Wally. Good one, Wally. It's not a force. Yeah, that's so great, man. That's so profound, Wally. Infinity got it, man.
Open now, okay? Okay, it's like a catch-22. Obviously, it's got it to a further audience now with like this Joe guy. But look what it's pushing to him. Now, Joe, not really knowing anything about the flat earth, is taking this idiotic stuff, this embarrassment to FE.
You see the symbolism of the room that he's standing in? There's a right there. It looks like a... Come on.
Yeah, but you understand what I'm saying? Taking this guy that is embarrassing FE with the nonsense he's pushing, and this is what he's pushing. He's pushing FE, great, but you're pushing the wrong narrative of FE, and this is what everybody's seeing. So they're seeing the wrong narrative, and they're seeing flat earth society bullshit stuff. You understand? So they see the wrong flat earth.
Yeah, I do.
And that's why they think everybody's idiots, because of people like Dave Weiss.
Yeah, I've always said that there's moles in the whole thing, and they probably started it all. That's probably
I mean, yeah,
but,
I mean, it's all great.
I mean, you find out about people passing on some information, and then how do you get rid of it? You make a media skeptical of it.
Yeah.
That's how you
Hey,
do
Mumble, say it with your chest.
I mean, it's all great to get the flat earth out. But if you're getting the wrong flat earth information out there, it's not helping, it's doing more damage than good.
I don't know if I'm doing something wrong.
Because the people are seeing the wrong, stupid, idiotic side that you're pushing.
Okay.
And thinking, this is nonsense. And then they've made up their mind.
It's bad,
you
man, 'cause
understand?
you gotta give
Yeah, we just want them to investigate for themselves.
Yeah,
No, it's
where
not-
you
it's
could have got
never
the
an
information
answer,
out to them, the proper information that doesn't make us look like idiots, and they would have a different view on the flat earth.
Right, there's different kinds of ways to do a publicity stunt to get people's attention without
It's not
actually
even
making yourself look like a complete moron.
It's not even an option, you know. You figure a question it should be yes or no. It's not even an option. It's just how you gonna say yes with your wife. Your wife asks for money. It's not a yes or no question. It's just how you gonna say yes. Is it gonna be immediate yes, or is it gonna be a slow yes? Well, I gotta explain how the yes is gonna be. But the damn show ain't no. No is just not no. It's just yes. How fast you gonna say yes? Can I have it now? Right now at this very moment. That's just how it is. It's your wife.
Exactly. I mean, this outer lands bullshit with
It's not even. It's no free will in a marriage, sir.
the
You know,
ether
that's
and the
crazy.
ice wall. I mean, really.
It's like
Where's
they planned
the
it
proof
out
for
when
it?
they got high, and then they pulled the trigger before they ever thought about what might happen afterward.
Yeah. I mean, who made that map of the outer lands, guys? Can anybody show me where the information is that where those outer lands maps came from and how they got that information? Note that all the names of those lands are based on
Deities
gods,
and shit.
Egyptian deities and stuff.
Yeah, and they've all got their own moon.
And depending on which map you see, it has another deity name. It's not even consistent. It's not even the same on some of the maps. It's like they just make it up.
They did. This all just made shit up. I mean, I'm thinking the person that made that map, thinking, oh, these.
All right, I'm kind of lost. Is Fat Joy making fun of him too? But I guess this guy's about to look at Dave Wise thing. This is clear. This is why Dave Wise should have never agreed to this. This is a clear hit piece. That's all this is. This guy's just it's a hit piece. But notice this guy right here has absolutely nothing to say. Is he like listening to Dave Wise or something?
This is just fun. Let me just put this here. You know, making it probably satire, and people are just gonna fall for it.
Or maybe it was just like a brain fart, you know. They just wanted to get something out of their mind, and someone else, you know, pushed it too hard, or they, you know.
Yeah, you never know.
Because I do see logic in the model, just not as, you know. I see truth to it, just not in our realm. It's like they're showing other realms outside of this realm in the system, but they are putting it like it's next door to us and we can sail there. I don't agree with that.
Yeah,
I don't agree we can just walk into the next realm. I don't believe it works like that at all.
Yeah. Hey, Glenn Salsh, good to see you, man.
You might be right about it.
Around 2014, I was doing a podcast about conspiracy theories, and people started sending me flat Earth stuff, and I was like, "Oh, that's ridiculous." I have an open mind, but not to that. And then finally, another researcher who I respect very much said, "Dave, you got to look at this," and she sent me a couple.
I love how they say researcher.
Yeah.
Because they're not a scientist, right?
Oh, really?
I mean, this is hilarious. He say that as if he is. Oh, well, wait a minute. I forgot. You know, he's a genius. I mean, I guarantee you he's a scientist. You know, I mean, that's not an appeal to an authority fallacy whatsoever. You know, they're not a scientist. You know, that's not an appeal to an authority. You know, that's you have to be a scientist in order to research science. You know, I mean, can we define what a scientist is and what a scientist actually do? What is the definition of a scientist and and how, you know, I don't know, maybe what do scientists actually apply in a profession? Tick tock, tick tock. Yeah, they would have to. They pretty much have to discover the cause and effect relationship using a scientific method, basically establishing a scientific theory through a systematic experimentation and doing things of that nature. Yeah, that's pretty much what scientists do. Scientists pretty much apply or establish a scientific theory using a scientific method with repeatable systematic experimentation. That's what scientists do. That's what scientists does. And so you don't need to be a scientist in order to pretty much research science, because you can research the scientific theory and see if the scientific theory is actually applying or have systematic systematic experimentation using a scientific method to see if it's valid. So all you have to do to be a research in science is research a scientific theory to see if it's applying a scientific method through systematic experimentation that is repeatable, sir. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't want to be too much. I don't want to sound like I'm smarter than you or anything, but it's helping you out a little bit, so you don't have to be a scientist to study science. By the way, That's all. I'm pretty sure you knew that.
This guy wouldn't know science if it hit him in the face.
Wait a minute, Flat. Wait a minute, Flat. He just forgot to say what I just said. That's all, Flat. He just forgot. You know, this guy's a genius. No way this guy's stupid. Look at him, Flat. He got Groot back there. I mean, look. He got Groot. He got the haircut. You know, he got the protein shakes. He got the fucking punching bag. He could punch the chin of a human being. This guy's a genius. Look at him. He got the gold chain with a tank top. I mean, that do not spell Chad Flat at all, sir.
Guy is pissing me off so bad right now.
No, you can't possibly get pissed off at this genius right here. He's magnificent in his studies of science.
I feel you.
Stupid smile. That's like, I know what I'm talking about because I talked to the top guy and he told me this truth. And so because I'm young and I've got this passion, I can just boast and say that this is true, even though he doesn't know anything about it.
Joe reminds you of some kind of, you know, like the cool dude at the school, but he's just very dumb. But he's popular, so no matter what he says, people are gonna cheer him on. But he's actually like the dumb guy. He reminds me of that kind of guy. Don't you guys get the same vibe?
Yeah.
Like you
I
said.
was thinking,
yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe.
That's crazy how Flat.
Oh.
He's like Will Ferrell.
That's crazy how Flat Zoid went all the way back to high school, bro. And it's funny because I straight up thought about this guy in high school, but I didn't go to the type of high school that Flat Zoid probably went to. Because if this guy went to my high school, his ass would have been kicked every fucking day in that school. He definitely would have been nowhere popular. His ass would have been running home every day.
What?
He could be a college student and he's taking a test for his his acting class, and so he's done this as a stunt to prove that he's worthy of an acting career.
Yeah. Hey, Jolly Man, by the way, he's got an issue with people calling researcher. Yeah, you're doing research. That's what a research is. You know, maybe something.
Yeah, and a milkman is a guy who delivers milk. I mean,
yeah,
it's pretty obvious. You can't avoid that, right?
I mean, and maybe it's something.
Oh, is he?
Maybe it's something this guy should have done before making this video. You know what I mean? Doing a live stream about a subject you know nothing about. Yeah, not very clever, is it? It's not smart. Rather do the research first.
Well, maybe he did some research. I think he sent someone out to go do the research for him, and he just took whatever the guy wrote down.
Thank you, LJ. Good to see you, man. Thank you for coming.
He called himself rolling his eyes. That is a scientist. It's not like they look. It's not like they are scientists. Oh my God, boy! Where you get these people from?
$2 super chat from LJ. He says he's not wearing a white lab coat, so it can't be true. Yeah, just because he wears a white lab coat, you know. So scientists, thank you very much for your super chat, LJ. It's good to have you in the house. Thank you for your support. Oh, it's crazy.
They have no degree. They have no credibility.
What? There's many flat earthers that have degrees, man. And what do you mean they have no credibility?
What do you need a degree for?
What does it mean you have no credibility? He doesn't even know anybody and he wants to say no credibility.
He just making outrageous claims. He don't even know a flat earther personally, so he don't know whether or not flat earthers had degrees. You trying to make a positive claim about an entire community that you don't know anything about? Whoa! Wait a minute. Hold on, Flat. I forgot. This guy believe in the Infinity Gauntlet. So Daniel's reality stone could just make all the flat earthers not have degrees. Oh yeah, so technically he's right.
So
no.
Even
if you had 10
well, can
degrees,
anybody
you would just say you don't even understand science.
Okay, but let's put it this based on this 2.5 minutes of which we just watched from this guy. Would you say this guy has any credibility to be able to give any scrutiny on flat Earth?
No.
No,
There's
exactly.
Misplaced authority fallacy going on there.
Exactly.
And a big ego without even seeming like he did.
That's what I was gonna
I mean, he
say.
could at
There's
least talk
already
about the
going
different
on.
stuff that he didn't look at or didn't consider about talking about. You know what I mean? So you could get the idea that he did his homework.
Exactly. Hey, Quinlan.
It's like he does that shit to boost his own ego. and he's just making himself look stupid.
Oh yeah.
You know, you know. Let me just be honest. Before I looked into the flat Earth, you know, I used to be just as idiotic and just, oh, it can't possibly be true. This is stupid, you know. So I kind of understand where this guy's coming from a little bit, but to sit up here and make claims like people don't have degrees, I have never done that. I never played the no flat earther is smart game. I never played the absolutely none of them are scientists. None of them know anything about science. I never played that game. I feel that's just a dishonest and unfair argument to make. You know, it's just you just poisoning the well, pretty much. That's because that's what that argument is. That argumentation is you poisoning the well. That's what it is. And it's the most dishonest argument that you could have. I think poisoning the well is more dishonest than a straw man argument, than a straw man fallacy. Because poisoning the well is that you completely discrediting an opponent's argument before he even make it. With deception. You're either doing it with emotion, which is appeal to emotion when pretty much before the opponent is make an argument. Let's say our opponent make an argument, and then you respond to that argument with I'm so frustrated that you said that, or this is giving me a headache that you saying this. That's appeal to an emotion because you don't want to address the argument. You just want to basically your argumentation is I'm appealing to the audience emotion and trying to make them feel as if my opponent's argument is so ridiculous that it's giving me a headache. So my response is more valid than his response because when he come back with the same argument, or if he come back with a response to what I'm about to say, in way that I feel. So it's appeal to the emotion. That's what it is. So I believe that's a dishonest argument, and so appeal to emotion is and poison the well fallacy pretty much go hand in hand. That's why I don't like poisoning the well. It's just discrediting the opponent before he even make an argument. It's like you don't even want to get a guy the chance to even make an argument. It's the most dishonest argumentation that you can have in your arsenal. And anybody that does that needs to get called out on that. And anybody that does that, the moderator should call them out on it. To me, I think moderators should call out poison of the wells. They should not let opponents do that. You know, if you getting frustrated, you shouldn't be in a debate. If you have to discredit somebody for something that they ain't even say yet, then you shouldn't even be in a debate because you're just basically saying that you're not ready to hear what this guy want to say. Then you shouldn't be here. If you don't want to hear what this guy's saying, you shouldn't be here. So I just think that's just dishonest. I'm sorry about that.
A fellow researcher.
Yeah, he's pushing. Look how smart I am while he's making himself look dumb.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah. Raises pigeons in New York City. Well, what does he do for a living? He works at a gas station.
Started watching them with the idea just to disprove it.
Okay.
You do know that if you don't have people working, let's say at a gas station, or cleaning the roads, or picking up trash, or cleaning, you know, a plumber, for instance. If you don't have those people, what would the world be today, guys? A dirty, clogged up mess.
Well, look at where it's getting. Have you seen San
Think
Francisco?
about it. Think about it this way: if a guy's a plumber, okay, now he's got an issue if a guy's a plumber. Now let's say the guy, there is no such thing as plumbers anymore. People just stop being plumbers because they're just seen as stupid. What the hell will happen to society? Everything will just be clogged up. Who are you going to call? Oh, you can't call anyone because there's no one that actually does the job. Just because someone's a plumber, for instance, doesn't make them stupid.
Yeah, Flatsoy, that's worth saying for the little man, right? And he's in the celebrity boxing. I wonder if he's in the celebrity boxing. We could find the greatest, boxing moonlight gas station clerk.
I'll box somebody.
To do a celebrity boxing match with this guy.
Oh, yeah.
Shoot, I'll start.
I'll do it. I'll sign up right now.
I'll do it as well.
Yeah, I'll start working at the gas station if we do a celebrity boxing match.
most of these guys don't even know the salary. They go on Google and look up, oh, what's the average salary of a plumber? And they say, oh, the average salary of a plumber is pretty high. But the average salary of a plumber is not on Google. The average salary of a plumber is the market. And Google don't really know that market like that. Google just going to give you an idea of how much you're going to make at an entry level starting out as a plumber. But you could have your own company as a plumber, or if you're an experienced plumber, you don't have to basically take the entry level pay. You can make your own pay. Most plumbers are subcontractors anyway, so they make way more money than what you would see on Google because most plumbers don't get paid by the hour. And that's with any trade. You know, general contractors, they go out and find jobs, or a general contractor can work for a company, you know, or a general contractor can work for a property manager. And the general contractor pretty much negotiate his own deal. He negotiate his own pay scale. So these guys don't know these guys don't know anything about that because they kids and they never have ran a business on their own. All they did is this. This is all they have done in their life. All they have done is this in their life. They don't know what's important about plumbers. They don't know what's important about general contractors. He don't know that he don't know that a plumber set up his whole entire his whole entire water mechanics in his house. He don't know that because he haven't done that in his life. His parents took care of him his whole life. I'm sorry that I'm getting a little personal because I get pissed off when people make these stupid claims. You know, I made so much money when I was because when I was a general contractor, and I bet this guy don't even know that. I probably made way more money than he made as a general contractor. Then I probably make way more money than he make right now in my profession than what he's doing right now on YouTube. Because it's not like YouTube is the only way you can make millions of dollars. There's plenty of ways that you can make millions of dollars with trades. So all he's talking about, and then one thing that he need to understand is this: trades will never go away. You will always need plumbers. You will always need general contractors. You will always need architects. You will always need somebody. You will always need people in the labor force in order for this world to work. In order for this world to run. AI is not going to take over all of those services. AI is only going to take over most of the services that's more convenient for humans to do other services. Because if AI do take over, then there would be no need for humans to do anything. Everybody would just be sitting down, and AI would just be taking control of everything, and then you wouldn't need nothing. Everybody would live more convenient. There would be no need for money and things of that nature. There would be no need for barter. So, but according to this idiot, everybody else, humans, is this is their thing. They believe that humans is like a virus. It's like humans is just bad for society. But they don't know the reason why they live in the society that they live in today is because of humans. It's because of human innovation. The reason why you had the technology that you have today is not because the technology just invented itself. It's not because energy and the Big Bang created all these things in millions of years. No, human innovation created the technology and the conveniences and the services that you have today. Not not the iPhone. They love to bring up iPhones and all that. Yeah, but what developed the iPhone? A human. You love to talk about cars. Yeah, but what developed the car? A human. What is the cause of the iPhone? Humans. What is the cause of the car? A human. What is the cause of your let me see, what's in this room? What is the cause of that refrigerator being there? A human. What is the cause for that protein shake that you got over there? A human. What is the cause of that lava lamp in there? A human. What is the cause of that punching bag over there? A human. What is the cause of them headphones you wearing? A human. What is the cause of that microphone you talking into? Humans. What is the cause of that damn chain that you wearing right now? Who minded that and who did that? Humans. What is the cause of that damn shirt that you got on right there, the fucking tank top, where you look like a complete idiot in? A human. What is the cause for that damn haircut you got? Did you get that from AI? Did YouTube do that for you? No, a human did it. Everything that he's got right there came from tradesmen, but yet he want to make fun of tradesmen. How do that make sense? Mr. Scientist, since we want to talk science, but that's boy, I know that's synthetic and science, but everything. But the point of the matter is that if it wasn't for humans innovation, which is a lot of that have to do in the labor force, If it wasn't for the labor force, you wouldn't even be living in it. You wouldn't be living in today's society, or you wouldn't have the conveniences of today's society of today. So the better way to explain that. I like that Flat Zoid took it there, but I'm about to finish it because that is too stupid and too ignorant to sit up here and say, "Oh, this guy probably works at a gas station." Don't you need gas? Oh, what if he didn't work at the gas station? What if with no gas stations? Then what? Then what? Can you drive your car without gas? I just get an electric car. Oh yeah, electric car? Yeah, I get an electric car. Who built those? Who built electric cars, by the way? I just put one in my house. Yeah, oh, you put one in your house? So you install it yourself? Do you build the electric charger yourself? Oh, you don't? You don't know anything about that? Oh, so you need humans to do that, correct? So that's you need a tradesman to do that, right? It ain't like Elon Musk is building fucking electric cars himself. You know what I'm saying? These guys is listen, these guys is ridiculous.
Yeah. But I
Come
mean,
on,
what's
Joe.
wrong? I mean, but
Oh, wait a minute. Elon Musk is building cars? What is Elon Musk? Who and what is Elon Musk again? Oh, a human. A human, right. Correct. Human innovation. Elon Musk in the labor force building cars.
what's wrong with working at a gas station? The guy at the gas
Nothing
station.
if you're supporting your
the
family,
guy at the
bro.
gas station probably knows more about cars than him. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Every man has to have a business, and every business needs employees. So
I
you move up the ranks. But
I mean, I've heard.
No,
of
this
people
guy
that's had
have
their own
never had a
businesses
business a day in
that,
his life.
they just
This
fall into
is
bad
his
fortune and they
business.
end
Talking
up
shit
working,
on
like, at a
YouTube.
gas station and
That's
stuff.
it.
Doesn't mean they're stupid.
He probably never
They
had a job a day in
multi-million
his
dollar
life.
businesses and things. You know what I mean? They just fell into bad fortune. Something happened.
I swear to God, YouTube have ruined these kids, man. These kids have never worked a job a day in their life. YouTube have ruined these kids. These kids had no idea what the real world is about. No idea. They just talk shit on YouTube. That's all they do. Listen, this is all he doing. He know absolutely nothing about this topic, flat earth. All he's doing, he just jumped on YouTube to talk shit. To talk shit and get views. That's what he did. That's what he's doing. And idiots is looking at him. Knowing that he had no idea what the fuck he's talking about. That's why he's looking on the fucking he had no idea what he's talking about. But idiots is looking at him. Why? Because YouTube, people like me, people like Flat Zoid, people like, Nathan Oakley, people like other people that's smart, YouTube don't show them. And then when they do show them, YouTube got some fucking disclaimer down there, just gotta believe in the flat earth is not true and all that dumb shit. So YouTube is telling you that we are idiots, but this guy's smart. He's smart. He's a genius. Where's the disclaimer for this idiot? The disclaimer should be that this guy believes that human innovation is nothing. Where is that at? This where it gets dishonest. And YouTube right now, just with this disclaimer right here, is poison in the well. It's the very definition of poison in the well. What YouTube is doing right here. It's poison in the well. Discrediting a content creator. It's not even an opponent. YouTube not even in a debate right now. Discrediting a content creator before he even make a statement, before you even watch his video. You already discredited him. But you don't discredit this idiot right here?
And then ended up losing.
This guy right here get a fair shake.
Losing everything.
Dude, I know some people who own gas.
This guy literally sitting up here saying that, this guy probably works at a gas station. As if you don't need people working at the gas station. But YouTube don't say anything about that. YouTube don't sit up here and say, we need people working at the gas station. We need gas companies. We need tradesmen and innovation in order for us to have a functioning society and live with conveniences of goods and services. We need humans to do that. No, do YouTube do that? No. The YouTube has something down there saying, no, don't listen to this idiot right here. Human innovation is very important in today's society. Do YouTube got that on there? Nope. 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 YouTube lets you listen to this guy basically fearmonger you and believing that humans is nothing. Because that's what all these atheists believe. All these atheists, if you look at all they movies and you look at if you look at HBO period, if you look at HBO period, HBO is just anti-human. Anti-human. Machines could do it better. AI could do this better. AI could do that better. As if AI creates itself. Humans is bad. Humans is that. Humans is viruses. Humans should die. All that kind of stuff. That's all you see on HBO. That's all you see on Cinemax. There's nothing that's telling you the importance of a human. Nothing. Businessmen is bad. What was the show that everybody loved was about? What was that show? Succession. What was that show really about? Just how terrible business people is. That's what that show was about. Just how terrible humans are. That's what the show was about. The show was about just how terrible business people is. It wasn't about nothing other than that. And to sit up here and say, oh, I got something else out of that. No, you got that these businessmen that created this convenience of you watching the news are terrible people and they scum of the earth. That's what the show was about. That's what the show about. That's what they want you to think about Channel 8, that's what they want you to think about Fox News, MSNBC. That's what they want you to think about news channels. That's what they want you to think about anybody that have a successful business. Because everybody, it wasn't just the news channels, it wasn't just that family, it was all the families was terrible. All of the successful people in that show was terrible people. And all of the people that had regular jobs was lowlifes. That's the impression that HBO wants you to have of your own society. Where's the disclaimer there? Where's the disclaimer there? Why is the disclaimer? No, people is actually good people. You do have good people in this world, and we actually need that innovation from human beings in order for society to have the conveniences of today. And we actually need the news channel for the press and things of that nature. Where's that? Where's that? Did HBO give a disclaimer there? No. There was no poison in the world. Matter of fact, HBO actually pushed the idea that humans are scum. We could look at it right. I mean, we could look at it right now and look at all the YouTube videos of them basically saying, "Oh, and they love to talk about niches. They love to talk about niches. They love to talk about all this nihilistic ideas. They love to talk about it. These people are the scum of the earth. Period. These people don't care about. If anybody see this, I want everybody to know these people don't care about you. These people is a death cult. These people want you to die. That's why these people just want you to die. They don't care about you.
Stations, and they do very well for themselves.
You see, you don't know the person's background or anything. I mean, how much people actually studied, got into huge debt, and because of job situations, you know, you're struggling to get a job because there's so many people looking for the same job. You have to end up going a different route until you can finally get the job you want.
Yeah, you get a loan and you buy the business instead of just getting a job.
Yeah, exactly.
It's true. I keep telling people that here in Denmark too. You know, why actually on that education there's no one who can get a job in it and hasn't for years. What are you doing? Research.
Everybody's country has policies that allow that.
But even me, I studied to become a graphic designer. I was a graphic designer for 10 years. Then, when I moved over from my wife to her town, they couldn't pay me enough for a senior position. I got paid more for a junior position as what they wanted to pay me for a senior position. And I couldn't survive on that. So I had to change what I was doing. Hence why I ended up doing spray painting, because it was a hobby of mine. So I built myself from the bottom up doing spray painting. You understand? That doesn't mean I'm stupid or anything. It just means if life gives you lemons, you make lemonade.
Yeah, you don't just quit and sit on the couch.
Yeah. I mean, judging a person by what job they do is not a smart thing to do. I mean, then we can say, okay, this guy's probably just a YouTuber sitting here making comments about people. How dumb is that guy?
Where's his degrees?
Yeah, where's your degrees, Joe? Huh?
Well, knowing what I know, I always ask the question, like, how bad did they screw this guy's real opinions about it up and twist them around to suit their own, whatever.
Geo says, I work at a gas station, damn it. You see? And Geo's smart enough to know it's a flat earth.
Flat Earth is stupid, right? We all
Well,
know.
You were a round earther.
We were all Globers.
Got it.
All of us. Because we've been indoctrinated.
But let's
since-
not call it Globers. Let's just call it.
Well, what do you call it? Normie? Because then nobody knows what you're talking about. So
He don't know. He don't have a clue what the fuck he's talking about.
like, you gotta explain.
And Glober is a name that they gave to themselves. It's not like a name that the flat earthers gave to them.
Let's call it what? What do you want to be called, dude?
Wait, I gotta see that again.
Believe in the globe. So what do you want to be called?
Let's not call it Globers, let's just call it okay. Let's listen.
That was a Freudian slip right there.
Wait.
Stupid, right? We all know.
You were a round
What's
earther.
this?
We were all Globers.
Got it.
All of us. Because we've been indoctrinated.
But let's
since-
not call it Globers. Let's just call it.
What an idiot.
Wait, let's count how many seconds it takes for his brain to receive it.
It's a glober. If you're a globe defender, you're a glober. We can always call you a globe tard or a blurfer. How's
Yeah.
that? Or
He's
a,
got
he-
to- let's
A
call it.
blurfer.
I prefer heliosexual.
a heliosexual, yeah?
Space monkeys.
Space monkeys?
Helios.
Space testicle
They shave their heads,
lovers?
don't they?
Yeah, y'all. Y'all see it. Right? 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 I'm right, right? That's right? There's no way I'm wrong. That's who this guy is, right? That's him, right? Tell me that's not him. Come on, y'all. Sherry, tell me that's not that guy. That's not him, right? But tell me this guy don't go rock climbing. Tell me, right? Right? That's not him. Him. That's not this guy. Huh? No, I'm not lying to you guys. No bullshit. Is that not this guy? Just trying to keep it real, man. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to keep it real. Definitely him.
I'm heliophobic.
A lot of gas in your anus level.
Light, but you know what I mean? It sounds okay.
Oh, I can't believe it. You can see he's thinking really hard and he doesn't know what.
I know.
He's reading 4 screens right now. He's probably looking at his script, and then he's also looking at all the screens so he keeps himself focused. Because that's what I'd be doing.
No, I don't think this guy works on a script, to be honest. I think he's like just reviewing that video.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is he's got the information from these different scripts, and he's reading it according to him. Of course, he's just it's an opinion piece,
Yes,
of course.
mentally,
But
yeah.
but he's doing a bad job because he's not really taking it seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, into the break. Good to see you, man. Oh, it's crazy. Guys, please hit the like, share the show. Please, please, please.
The regular.
But I do like his passion, and I like his voice. I mean, he could do good things. Like he has potential, but
Yeah.
It seems like he's wasting.
So he says, don't call us globers, just call it the regular position. Okay. Let's take it into like with World War II and Nazi Germany. The Nazis were the regular position in Germany. Should we not call them Nazis? Really, dude? What the hell?
Small suggestions are smart. Absolutely unbiased. There's Wally would know nothing about that.
So where's Wally? You aren't a glober. You are not a globe defender. Really?
Yeah.
And notice how we gave more suggestions. Globetard, blurfer, heliosexual.
Okay, fake reality, you know, something like that. Fake
Geosexual.
Fake realists.
Before to first understand the flat Earth, I would have to throw away the idea of a globe and relearn an entirely new model for how the planet works.
The world ocean, think of it as a giant lake with all of the continents spread as islands. I can roll this now.
And the thing is, this music in the background, I just hope it doesn't do anything. Hey, Eric H, good to see you, man.
Shoreline of our world is Antarctica. The foundation
Is
of
it now?
Antarctica is higher than
Okay.
any other continent. So people go, why can't you
Look, they
call
wrote
off the
NASA
edge of
on it.
flat Earth? Because
Now he's just, dude, look up. Concentrate on what's being shown. Look at
Nice.
the idiocy on screen. Yeah, no one says this.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
How does that work? Where does the water come from? That's what I want to know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true. Where's it going? Where's it coming from?
Yeah, there must be a pipe under there or something, right? Like, and how would there be waves if there was no ocean? I don't get.
if you're on a lake, right, and you sail to the edge of the lake, can you fall off the lake?
Is this guy even?
You step
Is he
up
sleeping
onto
or
the
is he on
land.
his phone
We're
or something?
not allowed to go beyond 60 degrees south.
Dude, pay attention. I'm gonna mute this just while we're seeing him not talking. How's that? Just for safety's sake, because just now you place too long and then you get striked and stuff.
For a couple of days.
Okay,
So take
he's
you
looking
to the
up.
peninsula off the tip of,
Okay.
of Santiago.
Cool.
Off the south.
Dude, you're supposed to be commenting.
Goodness.
Is he some kind of brain fry now? Because he couldn't figure out what the word for globe is. He's looking down again. Really, Joe? Is this video that he's
rereading
making...
the script.
I'm sorry. Is this video that this guy's making with 368,000 views?
Somebody helped him.
No.
Really?
I mean, what he's prescribed? It's prescribed. Subscribers. How many subscribers has he got?
He's
I
on
can't believe I said-
1.72 million.
I said prescribers.
Check
like,
to see if he's military.
Prescribers.
yeah, he's a prescriber. Prescribing nonsense.
But I mean, really, look what he's showing. He's just not even paying attention to what's on screen.
No.
It's like he's having some kind of brain fart.
Yeah, he's still trying to think of what he should call a globe.
I mean, is it so hard to actually pay attention to what you're showing to your audience?
Wow. Bart's daily sub goal.
Look at that.
That's the main thing, though, isn't it? His daily sub
Wow,
goal.
what is that?
I mean, I don't give a shit what's going on screen
A
right
golf
now.
course? Looks like a golf course.
I don't
You
care
know.
what's going on screen now because we all know we've seen this. It's rubbish. But what's bothering me is this guy not... Look, he's not even looking.
I know.
Hey, Jamacho Wombat, what's up, man? Look at that. Dude, pay attention to what you're showing your audience. Hello? Hello? Still look at him, he's like... it's like
NASA with guns. Wow,
this
that's
is
interesting.
this is the first time I've seen this. Someone just sitting there like...
He didn't make it.
And usually, you know what I find really interesting? If I had to do what he's doing now, just sitting there watching, they copyright strike you.
You just see the thing on the wall.
Did Tyler Oliveira copyright strike Joe for this? But if I had to sit and do the same thing, just watching, they would strike you.
Yeah, guys in the chat
What?
about planets and that. Yes, planets are just illuminations in the sky. They're not.
Wandering stars.
Wandering stars.
Yeah, man.
If they're real planes.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Okay,
know
he
you don't like
finally
that word.
says something. Okay, just talk much. I just want to quickly help my son. Yeah, sorry guys.
Yeah. See, you see how he's got his daily sub goal? Like, sees where his priorities are, isn't it? Daily sub goal.
This is like a live thing, but obviously he made the video, so he cut it like this, obviously.
Yeah. Looking for 700 odd subs a day. I mean, that's quite a lot. That's a lot to be going through. So, I mean, he's got a fair few subs, but I don't know why.
It seems to me like he got help, or maybe he just was popular some other way, and he's just come into this information and or whatever, circumstance.
He certainly is too dumb to be popular for real, so that's
Well,
that.
Yeah.
No, he's popular. He's definitely got a big.
Popular for being stupid.
Probably.
But that's how it works when you're dealing with stupid people.
Well, I mean, maybe I don't know. I mean, this is the
Well, the
first I've
people
heard of
who's
it.
following has to be stupid or just extremely ignorant. So it's either the one.
Nah, he's popular for being stupid. I bet Flatzoid and them just. The Flatzoid have not been in the YouTube world. I mean, Flatzoid probably been on YouTube, but he don't actually watch YouTube. He's popular for being stupid, Flat. He's an idiot.
Well, interested. Okay, maybe they just got interested because someone posted the video everywhere and somehow got a whole bunch of people to do it. That doesn't necessarily mean that what he has to say or who he is makes any difference, right?
Yeah. A poll here on whether or not people think the Earth is flat. It's like the Fortnite map. Yeah, no, we think the Earth is like the Fortnite map.
Here's the example, Flat. Is this a genius, Flat? Let me ask you something.
Studies show that up to 94% of female sea.
Do you like minors?
Yes.
Yes, I got you! I got him! I got him!
Karen Kinley donated.
Yes. Okay, we friends now?
No. This is one of the most popular YouTubers ever. This guy a genius? He a kid, but is he a genius?
How do I got a genuine question, alright?
Yes.
Would you me?
No.
How do you do that? How do you do that? How do you, bro, you're real. Oh God, you're real. Oh my life, you're real. You're real. I'm following you right now.
What's up, then, bitch? Put it on FaceTime. So, yeah.
That's what you're dealing with, Flat. This shit. These are the people. These are the scientists that you're dealing with.
You better turn your mic off when you hang up on me, too.
Kids.
All right, Jay, all right, man. Let me see your face. All right, y'all. Oh, that's your niece? Okay, all right, hey, all right. Hey, little girl. Hey. Oh, what? 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 That's you? That's you? No! No! That's you? Oh, move, bro. Move!
This guy, yeah, Flat. This guy got his fucking shirt off playing a fucking video game. And get paid, what? He got 7 million subscribers. How many people watching this compilation? He already got 8 million views. This is how you know that this is legit. He got 8 million views and 7 million subscribers. That's how you know this kid is legit. Is he a genius, Flat? According to YouTube, this guy is a genius. According to YouTube, let me get that video where they said that he's a genius. Ask him about See that? Did I even go to the part where they said he was a genius? Oh, yeah, here it is. I mean, look.
iShowSpeed is a genius who's been able.
iShowSpeed is a genius, Flat. So being popular on YouTube, this is what these kids consider to be a genius. Making it big on YouTube. Just talking shit to kids. Y'all seen what Speed do. That what I showed y'all, that's Speed's that's his whole channel. That's all he done. That's all he do. That's all he do. He just troll on the thing. They consider that being a genius. Hold up for a minute. Okay, I'm back. They consider that being a genius. Listen to this.
To build a million.
Let's listen to this guy tell us why he's a genius. Now, I never knew making money makes you a genius. I thought being a genius is being smart. I never knew just making money makes you a genius. I mean, even idiots can make money.
$1 empire through his explosive content. Speed quickly evolved from
pretending to give fellatio makes you a genius. This is Speed when he first evolved. This is him evolving. Let's see if he's going to do something or say something smart since he's a genius. Remember, these guys are saying that this guy is a genius. Remember, Flat, this is a genius.
Streaming in his basement to amassing over 1 million subscribers in YouTube in just 6 days, where he's now averaging around 110 million views a month and
this guy's averaging 110 million views a month because he's a genius. We're going to look at some of his content and see how smart he really is. He's such a genius. The word genius is just all over YouTube. Everybody's a genius. Everybody that's successful on YouTube is a genius.
an impressive $3.9 million a year from YouTube alone. This is why
he said because Speed, right? He was going to say because Speed have all these people looking at him, that makes him a genius. So because you have a popular YouTube channel, you a genius. Tell me I'm telling you, these people is.
iShowSpeed's IQ has been increasing a lot lately, so he decided to play a game where you gotta guess your location by a single photo. Things started off easy, but you could see the cracks starting to form.
They're Asian, so this has to be... No, New York, New York. The hell? Duh. Chad, this is easy.
Next, Speed guessed Dubai, but he was having some issues finding it on the map.
Yo, where the hell is Dubai at?
The clock was ticking and Speed still couldn't locate Dubai, but what he found next shocked him to his core.
Wait, is that... What? Yo, this...
Swear to God, bro. This a genius, though.
This is racist!
Speed might need to work on geography a bit because he started mixing some countries up.
Beijing, China. Turn me up. Too easy. What the fuck? What that? Yo, chat. Somebody in my chat tell me, hell, what kind of fucking country is this?
If you think Speed's knowledge is growing, subscribe. iShowSpeed's IQ is...
I swear to God, bro. So there you have it, Flat Zoe. We don't even got to go to the content. You pretty much see what it is. He's such a genius. This is his content. This right here is a genius. You see that? Genius.
Mobile games are going big.
That's what these people are.
Free Fire Max is now available.
Bro, what the? Oh my!
Genius.
You gotta be. Oh, you.
Genius. So don't get it fucked up. This is all he do. Don't think he's is anything different.
You think he's gonna talk now? Come on.
Top is 6
He
feet
wants
at
to
just
talk.
3 miles. So if you're a 6 foot tall person sitting at the edge of perfectly calm water on a perfectly clear day, not be able to see the surface of that water beyond 3 miles.
Come on, you gonna talk now? Let's see if he's gonna say something about the horizon. He looks very confused though.
Miles away, whatever we.
Honestly, I feel like that's just wrong math. He's saying if you're a 6 foot tall.
You see, Flat? Is this a genius? You know, is this guy, not dumb?
Person, you shouldn't be able to see something 3 miles away.
No, that's your geometry, mate.
God, he don't even understand his own argument. Another one. And another one. Where's Rachie on that point?
1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. So he doesn't know his own math. Maybe you should learn your own religion before you try and say someone else is wrong, mate. I find this a lot with the Globers as well.
But hey, if Dave is not explaining that math, then that is on Dave. So you can't put that on him because Dave is not basically applying an argument to refute it. Dave is coming up with his own argument. So we got to listen to. That's why I said the guy that's making the video is being very dishonest because we're not really hearing what Dave is saying.
They just want to claim we're ignorant, and yet when we tell them, look at this, what your globe says, then they say, but that sounds stupid. Then you say, yeah, it does sound stupid. And then, no, you're just wrong. But that's exactly what your globe says.
How far can you see till the curvature of the Earth? Yo, you know one group of people that aren't flat earthers?
What?
Military snipers.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
I mean,
what?
Oh boy.
Give us
I wonder what he's going to say after this. Is he's going to talk about the Coriolis effect? Oh boy. He's looking at the screen. Somebody just gave him this argument. He heard it before. So let's see what this idiot is going to actually say. I mean, not to call him an idiot. According to Flat, he's a genius. So let's see what he's going to say.
Coriolis for us, isn't he?
Oh no. Military snipers aren't flat earthers. Can you prove this, please, mate? How many people can shoot long range and they claim to be flat earthers? This is idiotic. Wow.
This is just off topic, and I'm thinking about this. Military snipers are not flat earthers.
Why?
Because they factor in the curvature of the Earth.
He said because they factor in the curvature of the Earth. Wow. Didn't see that one coming. I really did not see that one coming. Snipers have to factor in the curvature of the Earth. So snipers has a physical curve blocking their view, so they don't see the target. Somehow they see through the curvature, and they have to factor in how the bullet is going to curve around with the. What the fuck? What is he talking about right now? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's going to explain that the snipers is somehow seeing over the curve, and that's what they. And then even in that case, you don't have to factor it in. Snipers shoot in a straight line. They shoot in a line of sight. Literally, they shoot in a line of sight. That's what a sniper is. I mean, it would have. I don't know. I seriously thought he was going to bring up the Coriolis effect argument. I really thought he was going to do that.
What?
Gosh.
What?
I'm about to turn this off. This guy is an idiot.
This is painful. Exactly, DJ. What?
Wow.
No sniper in history has ever accounted for curvature of Earth when shooting a target. You know what snipe is? Line of sight. You see your target when you shoot. What? Does he think you don't see your target when you shoot through a sniper rifle?
Yeah, it's crazy.
They would be the most inept army on the face of the earth.
Yeah, they've got big. You know what I mean?
It's kind of hard to basically surprise Flatzoid because I'm pretty sure Flatzoid's pretty seasoned in these arguments. But even he's like, what the fuck is going on right now? Because that was a curveball. And then he's saying it so fucking confident too. But I guarantee you his audience is believing his nonsense. Is believing that he's actually probably think he's correct in what the fuck he's saying. Because they are so stupid.
You've got to be kind of quick doing these things. You've got to make these calculations and everything before they shoot somebody.
But look at the
See,
issue.
people like to look at idiots to make themselves seem smart. And sometimes people look at idiots because they are also idiots, but they listening to another idiot say the same idiotic shit that they say. So they're like, oh, I was actually correct in what the dumb shit I was saying. I'm going to look at this guy all the time.
Yeah. His claim is snipers account for the curvature of Earth. But snipers have line of sight. They see their target through their scope. What bloody curvature do they have to account for if they see their target? What? Look at this guy. What is he saying?
Yeah.
This is. I'm sorry. Just when you thought you've heard it all, you get.
I actually
this.
thought he was going about Coriolis. I didn't think he was going to say curvature. I thought he was going to say Coriolis.
Me too. I thought it was Coriolis, and then he says curvature of the Earth.
Yeah. I just realised he said curvature actually, because I was thinking in my head he was going to say Coriolis.
I'll be right back. My phone's not working right.
Shot.
All right.
What?
Yeah, this is crazy.
Earth for their fucking shots.
Oh God!
He's getting
He's so confident too.
Wow.
This is hilarious.
Joe, I really hope we have a conversation.
This guy is an idiot. I swear to God. This guy's a fucking moron, man. He's gotta be the dumbest person ever. He gotta be. I mean, he's up there. He got to be the dumbest person in this. He's the dumbest person in this space. He's the dumbest. He's the dumbest. He understands absolutely nothing about this topic at all. Nothing. And he read that and just poured that out of his ass.
Mate, I really do.
I don't know if somebody trolling him and they told him to say that. It's probably a flat earth in his chat somewhere, and they trolled him and say like, "Oh yeah, you know, snipers believe that." That would be hilarious, bro.
You absolutely know sweet bugger all of anything you're speaking about, as in, wow.
Oh, dude.
I've never seen somebody be so confident and wrong at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Well, guys, it's a good time to be a Glober because this is their guy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know?
He knows his job.
And they can keep him.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can have him. Yeah, they can have this guy. They can have this guy.
They can keep. I don't want this stupid on my side. What? Telling us snipers that can see their target is accounting for curve. So Earth curve is invisible now, guys. What?
Yes. The target gets refracted through the scope. Get it? That
Crazy.
If you're a sniper that's gonna shoot somebody fucking miles away, you have to do math to factor in.
This idiot said snipers shoot people miles away. Do he even know what is the longest sniper? Okay, check this out. All right, we're gonna go on this other one. I don't even think the longest sniper shot is a mile away. I think it is a mile away. This guy is an idiot. And look, he listen, look, this guy got another one, right? You see what they doing, y'all? I looked this up and now they showing me all speed stuff. Ain't that something? But look, this guy's a complete idiot. But this ain't another one. This is the one he was looking at. Look, he got 400. Look how many people looking at this moron. He 435 435,000 people looked at this video. 435,000 people is following this idiot.
The infamous poop plane.
Well,
Look at his content. Look at his content. He spent OnlyFans model meets her biggest spender. Mr. B pays a guy. He just react to popular videos. He just look at this guy. It just go look at his face. He's screaming. Maybe I need to do that. Maybe I need to do that and to do that. Look at his thumbnails. It's ridiculous. What is that? Like, look at his thumbnail. Look at this guy's face. He's so smart. 370,000 people looked at this idiot. He got 200 and 200. Okay, I guess this is what he really do. He got 55,000 people looking at this moron. Then he got. This is what he really do. This is big channel. Exactly. He's just a freaking gamer. Exactly. Just play games and talk shit as usual. There you go with his lava lamp. The scariest fear of the game. That's what this guy is. Why is he even even? Oh boy. Yeah, he's a gamer. He's not a scientist. I thought this guy was a legit scientist. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, but let me go to this. Sniper. I'm spelling sniper wrong. Sniper. What did I spell it with a P? You out of your mind? Sniper. Oh. SS Sniper Wolf. Longest shot. He said miles away. Longest shot in history. Yeah, let's do that. Longest shot. Okay. Okay, let's look at it. We'll only look at some YouTube guy claim how I broke the world's longest shot. Now he claimed he broke the world's longest shot. He claimed. I hate these snipers to be lying, though. He probably
We're celebrating the $500,000 season of gifting at MGM. Visit Saturday.
I looked up and I could see two guys with a PKM.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. He looked up and he seen two guys with a PKM. So the sniper was in his line of sight?
A belt-fed Russian machine gun. And they were hammering down on the lads. My rifle only shoots 1,500 meters. So I had to, I call it lob in. I lobbed the bullet in.
Wait a minute, so his rifle only shoot 1,500 meters? Okay. So not miles away? According to Joe over here, he said snipers shoot miles away. 1,500 meters don't seem like miles. Let's get a little technical. You know, my math ain't all that good. Let's do a little research. Convert meters into miles. I guess. I don't know. I got it. Okay, let's convert a mile into a meter. What I'm doing. Let's do that. Convert a mile into meter. I'll do that. 1 mile, 1,600 meters. So his gun don't even shoot 1 mile. He said his gun only shoot 1,500 meters. So his gun only shoot 1 mile. Don't even shoot a mile. Even if I was to give his gun the ability to shoot a mile, he's saying that he actually broke a record, which means the whole I shoot guns miles away. I don't even gotta look at this video anymore. I mean, this right here just debunked Joe's entire claim. By the way, the snipers don't shoot miles away. So, but let's see what is the longest shot. He said he broke a record. So let's see. Now, of course, this is mainstream. They just got to say something about flat Earth. He's going to pretty much going to say something like he had to. Let's just look. Let's just look. Let's see if he's gonna say that he had to watch for the curvature.
Can you remember the first mission you were sent on?
Yeah, I can. It was in Iraq. We were in the Maysan Desert. And the Maysan Desert is a vast, vast place and it's desolate. We were getting scouted by a motorbike. And every time we saw this motorbike, loads of mortars were coming. The artillery and the mortars were getting pretty damn close. And then I got the green light to take the target out. I saw he was on a motorbike. The hardest bit about the shot was heat shimmer. Because if you ever see somebody walking in the desert, they look really tall. And as they come towards you, they shrink to their normal size. So he was 675 yards away. I shot.
He was 675 yards away, right? So he was 675 yards away. And did he just say that the guy appeared to look tall? Did he just say that? So it's perspective? Okay. I don't know. I mean, sound like the guy say he. No, I could keep it at miles. 1 mile. And let's go to yards. So you said 600 and what's a yard? So you need 1,700 yards, right? You need 1,700 yards, 1,760 yards in order to make 1 mile. So He claimed he broke some record, but he said he's about to shoot a guy that's only 600 and that's only, what did he say, 600 and something yards.
75 yards away. I shot 675 yards away.
So he's about to shoot a guy that's 675 yards. I guess people be thinking that you don't be listening to what they fucking saying out their mouth. But this guy, Joe, this guy broke the world record of shooting of a sniper shot, and he claimed that he only shot a guy 675 yards away, not miles, yards, idiot. So that means that snipers is not shooting people miles away. Kind of debunking your argument, isn't it?
I shot, missed my first shot, second shot I got him, and then I had to go up to the body to see if if he was, dead. And I remember walking up to the body. The motorbike, the throttle was stuck in the sand, and the bike was revving, had an AK strapped to it, and the guy was on the floor, and he passed away. I'd shot him here. Weird feeling. You feel like you're in trouble. You feel, I've just killed someone. I feel in trouble. And that feeling never left you, When I got back to the vehicles, we bagged and tagged the guy. He had loads of int on him. He had been following us for days and days. But people are thanking you, going, oh yeah, good shot, tapping your shoulders, good shot, good mission there, Craig, well done.
A couple years ago, I ended up in a motorcycle accident. I didn't have health insurance at the time, and now I have a plan that keeps me covered.
I don't know, Joe.
For
Maybe
$9
it's another shot.
All plans cover doctor
maybe
visits, prescriptions.
Done.
But I mean, it seems like this is a pretty normal shot, Joe. Joe, seems like this is a pretty normal shot, and it's not miles away. It was only 675 yards. So you need 1760 yards in order to have a mile. No.
But you just killed someone, and it took easy a week to realise that no one's going to tap on my shoulder and go, can we have a quick word? You've done something wrong, but strange feeling.
You said snipers work in pairs.
Yes, they do, yeah.
Can you explain that for me?
You have one and a number two. Now, number two is usually the best sniper because he'll work out all your calculations, he'll work out all the wind, everything you need to know for your scope. And basically then he will tell you to put it in, and all you got to do is pull the trigger. The number one is probably the best shooter. We got to understand then that sniping is not all about shooting and killing. The first job of a sniper is to gather lifetime information of the battlefield. So I'd look for my scope, I'd see a bloke come out of his compound with his...
Wait a minute, Joe. Joe, he say you look for his scope, he see a bloke come through this through the thing, which means that he has to be in a line of sight in order for him to get those calculations. And yes, he's the shooter, so the sniper, I guess you talking about the sniper as if he was saying it's one and the two. You pretty much a sniper. He's basically calculating the wind direction and anything of that nature. So, yeah, I have not heard anything about curvature yet. I don't know. And also, they're not shooting miles away, so I don't know why would they basically calculate for curvature, moron. But an idiot like Joe would say, you see, so snipers do calculate things. You see, the sniper had to calculate the curvature. And well, he didn't say anything about curvature. Let's hear. I'm gonna be fair in this. Let's be fair.
With a lady, and I would make up a story, say, oh, there's Limpy John with his wife. And it keeps your mind occupied. And he goes, oh, let's see what Beryl's doing. And then you go over to Beryl. Oh, let's see what Bob's doing. Oh yeah, there's Bob doing the same old thing, and you get to know their routine. It's like I said, you get to know lifetime information.
It sounds like he's only trying to get to know the routine of the target. That's it. Sound like they're looking at the target. They have to actually see the target The target has to be in their line of sight, and they're looking at the routine in order for them to have a shot, Joe. They haven't talked about curvature yet, but I don't know.
Of the battlefield. It's quite hard, really, because when you do get to take the target out, you're killing Bob, you know, and you've made a name up for him for the last 4 days, you know, but that's the sort of thing you need to mentally switch off.
So when you said you spent, was it 4 days at least in that spot?
There for 4 days to start off with, put it that way. And I was in the same position. I used to cat nap through the day, roughly about 15 minutes through the day. You end up pissing. I dug a trough between my legs, and I had sores down here and inside my legs. Obviously, your piss is quite acidic as well, you know. But it gets to the point where you do need a poo, and you can't really move. You can't take your eye off the glass. You got to keep on target. You work as a pair, so you just roll over, and he helps you basically. We'll put a little Tupperware tub under your bum, off he goes, he'll wipe you, and then you crack on with your mission. That's how important snipering is. This was early on in my last tour. We had...
Sound like they only talking about taking shits and pissing, Joe. I don't hear anything about no curvature. Let's say again, I don't know.
To give Overwatch for the Afghan army to move into this village. Now, the Afghan army were a mixture of British soldiers helping them train. So this was just a mission to go into this village to move insurgents out.
They skipped
My officer was there, and he could see that in the village itself was just full of insurgents, absolutely full of them. And he warned the patrols walking into a kill zone. Now, a kill zone is where it's easy to kill you. Basically, it's a zone of land where it's open, you've got nothing to hide, or nowhere to hide, so I say, and then they can just mow you down, and that's the kill zone. And they moved into this kill zone, and they got opened up on. And I could see a flicker in the distance, and I couldn't work out what it was. Anyway, I got my scope on to the flicker, and it was an insurgent with a radio. And the flicker was the antenna. As I was looking at the lads in the vehicle, see if they were getting out, because no shots were getting fired, I could see random splashes happening, and I was wondering what they were. And I was looking everywhere. Everywhere that I engaged a target, I was looking. Couldn't find anything. The only place I didn't look is where I saw the guy with the radio. And I looked up and I could see two guys with a PKM belt-fed Russian machine gun.
Okay. Okay, Joe. Here it is, Joe. This is the world record shot that he was talking about. So listen closely. Let's see if it's miles away. But remember, this is the longest shot. So it's not a normal shot. Joe. Smart guy.
And they were hammering down on the lads. And it was a long way. It was 2,475 metres away, which is just over a mile and a half. Now, my rifle only shoots 1,500 metres. So I had to, I call it lob in. I lobbed the bullet in. It took me 9 shots to get there because I was bracketing. And what bracketing is that you fire the first shot, see where it lands, add a bit more on, add a bit more on, add a bit more on until you hit it. And I managed to hit the compound wall. So I fired and I could see it just hit next to him. So I fired again. As I fired again, he stood up and I hit him here. He fell backwards. And then the second guy stood up and I fired a third shot. And as I fired my third shot, I moved my rifle across and I fired a fourth shot. So now I've got 2 bullets in the air at the same time. Third one missed, fourth one hit him. And it hit him in the side. It was 2,475 metres. Now, I didn't know I broke the world record. I didn't know at all.
It's 2,040 and 75 meters. Let's see. 40 and 75 meters. So this will be the longest shot. 2004. So that will be 2004 and 75 meters. It's kind of weird. 2004 and 75 meters. So that would be pretty much like 1 mile, 0.5. Did you say 2,475 meters? Yeah, so that would be 1 mile, 0.5. 1 mile, 0.537. Or pretty much like a mile and a half. You pretty much could say 1 mile and 1 mile and a half. So let's just say 1.6 mile. Even if I give him that, 1.6 miles. He broke the world record.
I didn't know until my medals parade.
A mile and a half is a world record, and Joe is claiming that these snipers is shooting miles away. This guy's barely shot a mile. he shot a mile and a half, and you saying these snipers is shooting miles away and they got to accumulate for curvature. He said absolutely nothing about the sniper accumulating, calculating for curvature. And the only thing he said was that he just shot like, oh, Jesus Christ. No, Joe, the snipers do not shoot miles away. The world record is actually a mile and a half. And no, Joe, the sniper is not calculating for curvature. You're completely wrong. You had no idea what the hell you're talking about. Why is you screaming?
Then, oh, the Earth curves. I'm not going to hit him if I shoot it like it's a fucking flat Earth.
No, you're not going to hit him if you fucking shoot it like it's a fucking curve. And you wouldn't see him if the Earth is a curve, you idiot. And no, snipers is not shooting fucking miles away. You even heard the sniper say that. He basically talked about refraction there. He said that most of the targets look bigger than what they actually is. You have to basically have your target or the insurgent in a line of sight and wait till you get into the proper perspective in order for them to hit the target, in order for them to actually take the shot. And most of the time, snipers miss their first 2 or 3 shots before they even hit the target. None of that you talking about is making any sense. You just don't know what you're talking about, Joe.
Oh my God.
No. You account for drop of the bullet because things lose velocity. It loses
and maybe
energy.
a little bit for rifling, but that's about it, bro.
The further
When he
away,
says miles,
yeah.
when he says miles, I think the furthest is 4 miles. I think.
Yeah, 4 miles.
No, the furthest is not even 4 miles. The furthest is a mile and a half, 275 miles away from what this guy's saying. He's saying that he broke the record. No, I don't know. Maybe he just broke the record at the time. Let's see. What would be?
Take part in large-scale battles of War Thunder, an epic multiplayer action game with military vehicles. Tanks break through the enemy's defense line. Jet aircraft.
Snipers have been in vogue since the advent of long-distance weapons and have been doing nothing less than making history. Details of their impressive long-distance kills have been made known to the public as far back as the late 60s. And as the firearms society experiences advancement in weapons, so does the performance of snipers' peak zone. Perfecting a shot amidst the brouhaha of a battle requires mental stability, a steady upper limb, and utmost concentration. Each round shot has to find its way around obstacles and to the target quicker than the sound would be heard. Snipers with fine skills are highly placed as a war. A basic sniper shot takes a lot to achieve, and one can only imagine what a feat it would be from a long distance. Welcome back to the U.S. In January 2008, an American soldier called Nicholas Ronstadt delivered one of history's longest sniper shots. It occurred during an Afghanistan war while he was a part of the 1st Squadron, 91st Cavalry Regiment. He fired the round from Barrett M82A1 while about 2,092 meters away from the target.
Remember, that's 2,092 meters away. That's probably like around 92 meters away. But that's 1 mile again. It's not like this is an average shot. And remember, he's breaking a record. That's 1 mile. That's 1.2 miles. So that's not. You're not
He
there
got
yet.
to autograph about 100 flyers when he graced the 2012 Warrior Challenge in New Jersey. Number 9, Democratic Republic of the Congo. UN Stabilization Mission. Sniper unnamed. 2,324 yards in 2013. With a Denel NTW rifle, a clean shot was taken in 2013, 2,324 yards away by a South
2,324 yards away. I mean, we don't got to do this. We know it's over a mile. $2,031, right? It's 1.4.
South African soldier. That is 1.32 miles or 2,125 meters. It occurred when M23 rebels did not cease to cause mayhem all through the Democratic Republic of the Congo. Their need to create havoc stemmed from the fact that a peace treaty they agreed to didn't result in better conditions for them. They then engaged in serious offenses and recruited little kids as soldiers. Details of this shoot to kill weren't revealed to the public, and the fact that it happened was only made known a year later. Number 8, the United States Armed Forces. Sniper Carlos Hathcock, 2,500 yards in 1967. During the Vietnam War,
2,000.
Another long sniper shot was made by a member of the American Marine Corps called Carlos Hathcock, alias the White Feather. He was said to have ventured into shooting as an aid to getting food when he was only a few years old. Throughout his service as a member of the Marine Corps, he recorded a total of 93 valid shot to kills. And in the Vietnam War, he used an M2 Browning machine gun to hit a target located 2,500 yards away. That is 1.42 miles or 2,286 meters.
1.4 miles he shot.
To applaud all his achievements, an M21 variant was called the White Feather. Number 7, the United States Army. Sniper Brian Creamer, 2,515 yards in 2004. With the Barrett M82A1,
2,515 yards.
A U.S. sniper called Brian Creamer hit a target located 2,515 yards away, making the record of the farthest sniper kill by an American soldier. That is 1.43 miles or 2,300 meters.
1.43 miles. Remember, it's only 1.43 miles. Joe, these guys is not shooting miles away. On average, they're breaking records when they do that.
It occurred during the Iraq War in 2004, when he was part of the 2nd Ranger Battalion and his history-making shot killed one of the insurgents. Interestingly, this feat has been achieved by no other American soldier to date. Number 6, the Canadian Army.
Remember what he said. This achievement has not been achieved by no other American soldier. Just to let you know how rare this is.
Sniper Aaron Perry, 2,526 yards in 2002. 6th on this ranking of record-breaking snipers is a Canadian Master Corporal called Aaron Perry. He was a member of the Canadian Army's Princess Patricia's Canadian Light Infantry, the 3rd Battalion precisely. He fought in the Afghanistan War in 2002 and made history sometime in the month of March, and in the country's valley called Shah Ikat, where he was included in the support team for Operation Anaconda. He shot down a target situated 2,526 yards away. That is 1.44 miles or 2,310 meters.
That's crazy. That's crazy, but it's not miles away.
He used a 50 BMG round from a Macmillan TAC-50, one of the deadliest rounds you would find. Number 5, the Canadian Army sniper Rob Furlong. 2,657 yards in 2002. While Perry did hold the record of the farthest sniper kill, he couldn't keep the position for long. Stealing his spot is, however, another Canadian sniper called Rob Furlong, a feat he achieved a month after Perry's. He belonged to a separate troop as a member of the Canadian Army's Princess Patricia's Canadian Light Infantry, also the 3rd Battalion. Rob Furlong was included in the team of Operation Anaconda and fired one of history's longest kill in an Afghanistan valley. He took the shot while being situated 2,657 yards from the target. That's 2,430 meters. The Canadian sniper used a 59 BMG round from a long-range rifle called the Macmillan TAC-50. After 2 unsuccessful shots, he went for a straight kill with the 3rd. Basically, being persistent and optimistic landed him a spot on the list of iconic shots. Number 4, the British Army, sniper Craig Harrison, 2,706 yards in 2009. Ranking 4th on this list is a sniper from the United Kingdom Army called Craig Harrison. He was the corporal of horse for the troop, also known in other regiments as a sergeant. He fought during the Afghanistan War in 2009 alongside a soldier called Cliff O'Farrell, who assisted in pinpointing opponents located over 2,000 meters away. The opponent, equipped with a PK machine gun, was targeting soldiers from Afghanistan and Britain around Musa Kuala South. At this war, Craig Harrison shot a killer round and hit the target situated 2,706 yards away. That is 1.54 miles or 2,475 meters.
Yeah, 1.54
The British sniper
miles.
used a .338 Lupo mag round from a rifle called the Accuracy International, fashioned for long-range shootings. The round only lasted 6 seconds in the air. Also, he had sent...
Now remember what Flat Voice said, that the round velocity only lasts so long? That's why that guy said that he had to shoot multiple shots in order for him to hit his target, because the round's velocity don't last that long. Remember the second law of thermodynamics, entropy always increases. Man, it feels good to be right.
2 bullets toward the target, with the second costing the opponent lethal chest damage. Number 3, the Ukrainian Armed Forces, sniper unnamed, 2,963 yards in 2022. Snatching the 3rd place in the list of history's farthest kill sniper shots is a soldier from the Ukrainian Army whose name we are unaware of. He was a member of the Ukrainian military's National Guard and fought in the battle against the Russians. This war took place in 2022, in the month of November, and the high-end sniper fired a shot at a Russian target situated 2,963 yards away. That is 1.68 miles or 2,710 meters. The sniper made the kill with a 14.5 by 114 millimeter round from a Zato Snipex Alligator. The eligibility of this performance was authenticated by the Ukrainian Armed Forces and was sent to their Telegram channel for due propagation of the successful feat. While there have been doubts about the validity of this shot by some, and rumors about its authentication as a means to boast the morale of Ukrainians, the fact still remains that it ranks 3rd on the list of history's recorded long-distance kills. Number 2, the Australian Defence Force, sniper unnamed, 3,078 yards in 2012. Ranking second on the list of the longest sniper kills is the one delivered by a sniper from the Australian Defence Force whose name wasn't released for public knowledge. He was a member of the Australian military's covo and participated in the Afghanistan War. The war took place in April of 2012, and the highly skilled soldier was said to either be one or the other member of the 2nd Commando Regiment. This uncertainty resulted from the fact that both Australian commandos took the shot at the same time. That made it impossible to ascertain whose bullet took down the Taliban commander. Both snipers used a 50 BMG round from a Barrett M82A1 rifle while aiming at a target located 3,078 yards away. That's about 1.8 miles. For 5 years, this feat held the title of the farthest kill. Number 1, the Canadian Army. Sniper not named. 3,772 yards in 2017. Topping the list of the longest recorded sniper shots in history is the one delivered by a sniper from the Canadian Army, whose name was withheld probably for security reasons. He was a member of the Canadian Army's Joint Task Force 2 and engaged during the Iraqi War. The battle took place in May 2017, and the refined sniper took a kill shot with the target being situated 3,772 yards away. That is about 2.14 miles, or 3,450 meters away.
So the farthest shot, right, is 2.4 miles, 2.14 miles. So a little bit over 2 miles. What is Joe talking about? Flazo, you kind of wrong on that one. It's the farthest shot is only 2 miles. So it's not like snipers are just shooting miles and miles away. That's just ridiculous. They're not shooting miles away. The average sniper shot is under a mile. Of course, because you need a line of sight.
Usually the argument for snipers is Coriolis.
Yep.
And they don't do math for Coriolis either. Show me one sniper that does the math for Earth Curve or Coriolis when shooting. Because they can't. Because
none of them. They fire a shot and they test it to see what kind.
Let's put it this way.
They have somebody that tests it.
Let's put it this
way. Even whereas Wally says this guy is a muppet.
Yeah, but let's put it this way. If you have now a sniper and he's in a war situation, he's lying there, and there's a whole bunch of enemies coming and he needs to shoot them down quickly. You think he's going to sit there, oh, this is my latitude, this is my longitude, let me quickly check, I'm guessing this guy is 4 miles away, this is how much curve is supposed to be. What?
Yeah.
He'll always miss his target. By the time he finally figures his math out, they've shot him dead.
I mean, I don't even think they can even see that far, 4 miles away. For what they claim, they can't even see that far. Hey, they won't even take that type of shot anyway. They barely taking any shots that's over a mile away. That's why they breaking world records whenever they take a shot that's a little bit over a mile. The longest record is 2 miles away, not even 4. They're not shooting people miles away. That's just crazy for him to say that. That's not how snipers work.
They'll be by him standing at his feet.
Yeah.
Well, what actually happens is the spotter will pick out known distances, and they'll shoot to those known distances and adjust the sights accordingly, so that when a target appears at them distances, it's easier to engage faster. When it's at distance, they use a thing called lobbing, which is basically shooting the round into the air and dropping it onto the target. Because of the distance, line of sight is obviously not possible because you've got to aim off.
But like they're saying, they account mostly for windage and drop because the bullet loses energy as it moves further and further. So
yeah, that's why you have to lob it onto the target. Yeah.
But you see your target. It's not like you don't see your target.
Oh yeah, you still have to be able
It's
to
line of
visually
sight.
see the target.
It's line
Yeah,
of sight.
You can't shoot something you can't see, can you?
Exactly. And he's claiming Earth curve is in the way, so they have to account for Earth curve.
Oh, I really think they're going to say Coriolis.
Oh, wow.
That disproves his fucking theory. At a normal person's height, the furthest surface of the sea you can see is about 3 miles away. Yeah. But here's the issue. He's presuming, he's saying, okay, look.
Somebody just debunked this dumbass claim.
That disproves his fucking theory. At a normal person's height, the furthest
He
surface.
said that disproves his fucking theory. No, it don't, you idiot. You disproving your own theory because everything that you're saying is absolutely wrong and nonsense. Snipers is not shooting miles away, idiot. And when they do shoot over a mile, they're breaking records. And they're not fucking doing math to accommodate for Earth curves, idiot. Because snipers need a line of sight in order to basically snipers need a line of sight to check their target, to engage with their target. So in order for them to engage their target, they need a line of sight of the target. And what they are actually calculating, they're calculating the target's habits of them to be in the correct distance. So no, snipers don't have to basically do any math for Earth curvature because they already have the target within the line of sight and they have the distance that they think they could take the shot to hit the target. So they don't have to do that. They won't even take that shot if some hill blocking the shot. Idiot.
Of the sea you can see is about 3 miles away. Yeah. But here's the issue. He's presuming, he's saying, okay, look. He's saying that, oh, you could see an oil rig from far, blank and blank away. Yeah, but the
Black
oil
Swan.
rig isn't at ocean.
Black Swan, he don't know what he's talking about. And he don't know what Dave is saying about that because this video is not explaining what Dave is saying about the Black Swan.
Sorry? Black Swan, exactly.
Black Swan.
If we talk, I'm definitely going to bring the Black Swan up to him. That's for sure. And see how his brain is going to fry.
If you're standing on a beach at ocean level, you're only going to see 3 miles.
Ocean level, it's called sea level. Mean sea level.
It's an ocean ahead of you. But if something's above the ocean, you're going to be able to see that because it's not far down enough, right? If you're in a boat that's 30 feet fucking tall.
But that's not what Dave Weiss is saying. He was saying you see too far based on your geometry. Is this how idiotic this guy doesn't even understand that you see too far for your geometry?
All Joe's saying is that he needs a flat Earth for his ball belief.
Exactly.
Has he even seen the ocean before? I'd ask him that.
Wow. I'm happy we clicked on this video. This is like this is refreshing. I've actually found someone dumber than Sean Hawkins.
No.
Oh, really?
Is that possible?
Seems so.
Yeah, it seems like it is possible because whenever you back Deshaun Hawkins in the corner, he says absolutely nothing and blow on newspapers. Okay, let me be fair. He blows on notebook papers.
Is that really possible?
Yeah.
Seems so. I can't believe it.
You're going to be able to see that way further.
We see many things, but we can see the surface of the water beyond the oil rig. When the water is at...
Did you just hear those words? We see the water beyond the oil rig. So the horizon that's supposed to be blocking the oil rig is behind it. This is what's called the Black Swan. The horizon is beyond. People, keyword here. Horizon. Now he's looking at his phone again or something. Pay attention, man. Hey, Space Miner, good to see you. You just missed some epic stuff this guy just said, mate. Wow. I'm not going to
We
go back
already
a few
went
minutes.
through this video, but not that guy doing
No.
this video. It's kind of
Is
fun.
that possible? Yeah, it's fun. Space Miner, you might want to go back a few minutes and listen to the things this guy said. It's insane. Zoom back in, bring okay, ships back in view.
How don't they understand the Black Swan? It's shocking to me. I know I mention it a lot, but damn, it's shocking to me. It's so simple.
It must be embarrassing to know you don't understand what the Black Swan's about. Must be
Yeah, and when you
embarrassing.
realize it someday, if you ever do, then you must be like, damn, I'm just
Yeah.
gonna shut up and pretend I never talked about that.
Yeah, the largest facepalm in history.
Because of the angular resolution limits of our eyes.
Oh, now you're getting a bit
Because
too
when you're in a
too hectic
Olympic-sized
for him.
swimming pool.
I don't think you'll understand the diffraction limit, mate.
Yeah. I don't think Dave understands it. He just parrots it.
Yeah, the way Dave says it as well is not correct.
Clear. It becomes more opaque over distance. The air is the same thing. Why is it that I can go out at night, take a picture of the stars, and then every year on the same night...
Stars, okay. Same night. Come on, are you gonna say something about the stars now? Okay. Advert. These are epic adverts, by the way. This guy who makes very funny adverts.
That's an epic patch.
This guy's awesome. Okay, let's just go back a smidge. So
Stars have changed. When we're moving 4.5...
What? None of the stars have changed because they're not going anywhere.
None
right?
of the stars has changed.
What? They're not going anywhere.
None of the stars
Welcome
has
to
changed.
Flat Earth then. Nice.
He doesn't know his own model, does he?
Oh wow, no, it doesn't.
What's up with that dog on this time at this time of the night? How is it so high about so late
Dude,
at night?
this dog has been barking non-stop for the last 4 or 5 hours. The people aren't home right now, so the dog doesn't shut up.
Maybe
So it's bored.
Minnie went through a little thing with like that a few weeks ago where she was just whinging and crying to the all day.
Might need a sniper.
Maybe it's a doggy virus.
It's crazy. So I apologize again for the dog barking in the background, people. I'm actually getting very hot now. I closed the door just so it sounds a bit better.
I'd probably want to check on the owner if they were gone that long and the dog was just going off like not normal, you know.
So,
it's not your dog, that one?
No, it's next door.
Oh, okay, now it makes more sense.
People, please hit the like, share the show. It really does help to get it out to a wide audience. And everybody that says no, shouldn't you do yourself a duty and say yes because of how dumb this guy is? Come on.
I mean,
Let's
I
get
don't
me
know.
to talk to Joe. Let me help educate the guy on his
Yeah,
own
please
belief
educate
system.
him.
How's that
Flat.
sound?
Please educate him.
Joe, if you're listening, let me educate you on your own heliocentric model. How's that? Because you seem to know sweet bugger all.
Please
They
educate
they
him.
move around. The stars
They
aren't in
move
the same spot every night. If you look up in the night sky, what?
Oh, stars move now. Welcome to Flat Earth. Well done.
I thought they were only shooting around, if they wasn't set already.
Wow.
One day the big
And like
Dipper's
only
over-
shooting stars is what makes sense in his way of saying it, because they are the same spot. They just move position,
Yeah.
because the sky moves. They don't move position, no, the sky moves, or it seems like it.
Yeah.
here. Fucking 6 days later, it's all the way the fuck over there, right? You're not seeing. They changed positions. They're not just going away.
Half billion miles a year.
You tell me you don't understand the argument without understanding. We're moving in different vectors constantly at different speeds. Yet for thousands of years, the stars are still shown the same constellations. Try doing that. Let's put it this way: get in a car and drive away from a tree. Will you see that same tree in the same position the next, let's say, 100 kilometers away?
What are they called, those funny playground things where you stand on it and you spin it around and you keep spinning around?
Roundabout.
On it when you're on it? Merry-around or something?
Merry-go-round.
What is it?
Roundabout.
Yeah. Yes, try standing on that one moving around. That's, that's the space you were claiming, Look up when you are spinning on that.
Exactly.
It's the only way you get your fake space experience.
Here, they tell us that the Earth wobbles, right? We move 1 degree every 76 years.
Yeah, Earth wobble. How exciting. Talking about something that's unproven, just begging the question again.
Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah. Where's Wally? Says the constellations do change. I'm sorry. The people have been sailing the seas for centuries using the exact same constellations that we use today. Don't talk shit.
Yeah.
People that believe the constellations changed really don't know reality, do they?
Obviously.
Nope.
I mean, come on. Pyramids are still pointing at the same stars.
How does he... I mean, it's still the same constellations you see for centuries. Guess what you can't do, though, is validate your claim that it does change through thousands of years.
What do you hear? What's going on there?
Carbon dioxide's exiting the can.
Well,
there we go.
gas that's higher pressure than the outside.
Oh, I hope he's going to talk about the thermodynamics. Come on, please catch on, dude.
Air is equalizing instantly.
Sure.
So you open it, so they try to equalize.
Bro has no idea where he's getting with this. You ever?
No, he knows where. He's just... If he actually pays attention to FED and all of us, he would know how to actually concisely convey this message. But because he's an idiot and doesn't want to actually listen to people, he makes us look like morons because he doesn't understand how to convey the second law of thermodynamics. It's very simple, Dave Weiss. Based on the second law of thermodynamics, entropy would increase. If you claim Earth is an open system and it sits inside the system of a vacuum, aka available space, the air we breathe will fill that available system and we will all be dead. There we go, the end. But Dave doesn't want to learn how to do it, so instead he gives a really idiotic thing like, space vacuum. Yeah.
Yeah, and closed systems in itself, you know, is very able to survive and you know, be, what's it called, the word when they're living in harmony, you know, when it's just harmonic, even though it's closed system, you can, like with plants, you can make this big glass
Equilibrium.
You can close it all in, they will still live in there, they'll make their own atmosphere and everything.
I've got a terrarium. I've got a terrarium and I haven't opened it in like 10 years.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the example.
Terrariums
You can have a whole
awesome.
world in there and you never open up to give it anything from the outside. It creates it itself.
Yeah, it has its own ecosystem.
Yeah, exactly. I have a friend who has that, you know.
All right, so I don't know. To be fair, I don't know if Dave was explaining the second law of thermodynamics to him, because you could look at this video, you could see that he skipped that. So Dave probably, that's the first thing that you're going to explain to someone whenever you explain, pretty much, if you believe that the Earth is a vacuum and it's a downward bias and all this nonsense that they be talking about. I mean, if you're going to talk about entropy, the first thing you're going to explain to them, or as far as the base of entropy, the base explanation of it is a second natural law of thermodynamics, which is a natural law. That would be the first thing you would explain. And he would say like, hey, wait, if on the second law of thermodynamics, entropy actually increase, you would explain that first part that Flatzoid just explained, and then you could pretty much, you know, have examples and you know, analogies or whatever. So it seemed like this guy skipped that part. Now I don't know if Dave said it. We don't know if Dave actually explained the second law of thermodynamics or not. But it seemed like this guy's editing a video where you're not hearing Dave's base argument. You're only getting bits and pieces of the argument. You're not hearing the whole argument. So I wouldn't put the ownership on Dave on that. If you're not hearing Dave actually explain the second law of thermodynamics, it is pretty much you only hearing the bits and pieces of what Dave is trying to explain.
Really don't know reality, do they?
Obviously.
Nope.
I mean, come on. Pyramids are still pointing at the same stars.
How does he... I mean, it's still the same constellations you see for centuries. Guess what you can't do, though, is validate your claim that it does change through thousands of years.
What do you hear? What's going on there?
Carbon dioxide's exiting the can.
Well,
there we go.
gas that's higher pressure than the outside.
Oh, I hope he's going to talk about the thermodynamics. Come on, please catch on, dude.
Air is equalizing instantly.
Sure.
So you open it, so they try to equalize.
Brad has no idea where he's getting with this. You ever?
You see,
No, he
now
knows where. He's just, if he actually pays attention to FED and all of us, he would know how to actually concisely convey this message.
But it's not even that. You looking at two people edit the video. You looking at this guy who Dave's talking to edit the video, and you're looking at this guy edit the video. So you're not even getting the full explanation, Flatzoid, of what Dave is actually saying. Now you could say, "Oh, well, I actually looked at the original video." I say, "Yeah, but that guy actually edited the video as well." So the first thing, whenever you have this, when you talk about this topic, the first thing that your base argument is the second law of thermodynamics is being violated, or the second law of thermodynamics is a contradiction if you apply gravity. That is the first thing you're going to explain. Then you get into the argument about entropy, and then you get into the argument about gas pressure and all of that. So that's the first thing. So basically, we can't hold that on to Dave and say Dave didn't explain that to this guy. It's just that this guy didn't pay attention to that, and he edited that out of the video because he probably didn't have it. He probably seen like, oh, I don't have an explanation to that, so I'm gonna edit this out the video and only get to the back part of when he was trying to create examples for it. You know, it's easy to pick apart examples. It's easy to pick apart analogies and things of that nature because it's just creating a straw man. You want to argue about Dave's straw man and examples instead of argue Dave's base premise. So he skipped the base premise, which would be the second law of thermodynamics being contradicted. In contradiction if whatever gravity or whatever he basically making a claim about. He skipped that. He skipped the base premise and basically showed you the recording of the analogy that Dave is trying to present. And the analogy wasn't as good because Dave just not as good as creating examples, because that was, which it was a good example with the pop can. I don't know like how nobody got that, but maybe Dave don't know how to articulate it correctly. But I mean, you could give him criticism for that, but I'm not going to say that Dave didn't actually present that base argument of the second law of thermodynamics being contradicted. So, or being or basically violating the second law of thermodynamics. Not going to sit up here and say that because I wasn't there. You wasn't there. Nobody was there, Flatzoid, to know what argument Dave actually gave to this guy. All we know is that this guy clearly decided to, the only reason why this guy is even there is to create a hit piece so he could get likes and views on his own YouTube channel. He's there to basically say flat earth is stupid. That's why he's there. That's the whole reason why he's there. He's there to make fun of the flat earthers.
But because he's an idiot and doesn't want to actually listen to people, he makes us look like morons because he doesn't understand.
But he's not the one making you look like a moron. Well, he kind of is because he allowed this guy to come in his house. But he's not intentionally making you look like a moron, Flat. It's actually the guy that's editing the video making you look like a moron. And he's not making you look like a moron, Flat. He's making Dave look like a moron right now for sitting over here talking to this guy. So Dave is the one looking like a moron right now, yet again, because he's keep on trusting these guys and keep on talking to these guys and going on these guys' shows, just like he went on that show and just called himself trying to debate Professor Dave, knowing that he was on a panel with 4 Globers that was just going to interrupt him the whole show, call him all types of names, let Professor Dave call him an idiot all day, and pretty much poison the well, come up with all these begging the question fallacies because Professor Dave don't really understand the arguments neither. So, Dave Wise is keep trusting these guys instead of trusting us. So I understand where Flatzoid is getting frustrated, and I understand where Nathan Oakley is getting frustrated because it's like, hey, you trusting these guys, and these guys just want to make fun of you instead of coming to us and actually having a discussion about what argument should you be presenting to these guys. You don't want them to hear our arguments, but you want to basically make up your own arguments and talk to these guys. Well, listen, these guys ain't there to hear your arguments. These guys is there to make fun of you. So, I mean, since you want to let these guys make fun of you anyway, how about you try to stump them with this? Let's see what they're going to say about this. And hey, what can happen? What's the worst that's going to happen? They're going to make fun of you anyway.
And how to convey the second law of thermodynamics. It's very simple, Dave Weiss. Based on the second law of thermodynamics, entropy would increase. If you claim Earth is an open system and it sits inside the system of a vacuum, aka available space, the air we breathe will fill that available system and we will all be dead. There we go, the end. But Dave doesn't want to learn how to do it, so instead he gives a really idiotic thing like, space vacuum. Yeah.
Yeah, and closed systems in itself, is very able to survive and be, what's it called, the word when they're living in harmony, when it's just harmonic, even though it's closed system, you can, like with plants, you can make this big glass
Equilibrium.
You can close it all in, they will still live in there, they'll make their own atmosphere and everything.
I've got a terrarium. I've got a terrarium and I haven't opened it in like 10 years.
Well, let me say this again, because I don't think nobody heard me. What I'm basically saying is that Flatzoid is kind of wrong on this one. He shouldn't really get on Dave about that. The point of the matter is, you got this guy right here, Joe. He's editing this video. Then you got another guy, the channel that Dave is actually on. He's also editing the video. So we don't know the full context of what Dave Wise is actually saying. You see what I'm saying? We don't know if Dave Wise is actually explaining the second law of thermodynamics. If Dave Wise even know that argument. We don't know that. But I know far as what Dave Wise is trying to explain right now is that, hey, gravity and your model is in contradiction of the second law of thermodynamics. Just by that example that Dave pretty much presented, by him saying about the pop can, basically the pop can releases some type of gas or it releases some entropy because it's always increased, and a pop can is actually a container that all of that. So I'm pretty sure that that's what Dave Wise was trying to explain. So the analogy wasn't so great. I give Flatvoid that, and the example wasn't so great. But notice that's what he decided to show. He didn't show Dave Wise's actual premise. Now, the actual premise is the actual argument that you are making. The actual premise is the actual base argument that you are making. That's what somebody is going to have to respond to. You don't respond to the analogy or the bad example. That's just a straw man, because you could take that example and go into a whole nother argument with it. That's a straw man. That's not proving anything wrong. That's not debunking anything. If you're not refuting the point, and this guy's not refuting anything, and this guy's not refuting anything. But so honestly, since he don't have a rebuttal to what Dave is actually saying, and all he's doing is just looking at the camera and making his eyes big, that's not a rebuttal. That's not an argument. That's just you just trying to appeal to everybody's emotions. So that's not an argument. And also, we didn't hear Dave's argument. We only heard the analogy. We only hearing the example. So whatever Dave is with, so Dave's whole argument, we didn't hear it. We didn't hear his argument in context whatsoever. We only heard the example. So, Flatzoid shouldn't be so uptight on Dave about that, and he shouldn't just assume that Dave is just basically not talking about the second law of thermodynamics, and that's not his base argument. Now, Dave got a lot of wild theories. He got a lot of wild things that he do believe, that he do be talking about. But in this example, I can't really get on Dave about that in this example, because we're not seeing what Dave is actually saying in context. I believe the only reason why you would actually bring up that pop can example, you got to be talking about entropy in the second law of thermodynamics. So if this guy decided to miss that and not put it in the video, that means he just purposely either missed it because he don't understand the base argument, which this guy definitely don't understand the base argument, and the guy Dave talking to doesn't understand the base argument. These guys don't understand that the law of gravity is in contradiction of the second law of thermodynamics, or going to space is in contradiction of the second law of thermodynamics. These guys don't understand that. They don't even know the argument to debunk it. They don't even know they don't even know a rebuttal to the argument. All they know is what people say on YouTube, and people make fun of it on YouTube. That's all they know. So all they're gonna do is basically, oh, this guy don't know what he's talking about. He sounds stupid. That's all they're gonna say. But they don't even know. They don't have a rebuttal. They're not there to learn, or they're not there to learn anything from flat earthers. They already have it presupposed in their head that flat earthers are idiots. I'm only making this video to prove that they idiots and prove that I'm smart because I'm proving that they idiots. So these guys is not being honest. They're not being intellectually honest in no part in this video. So anything that you're seeing anything that this guy is presenting is not going to be in the correct context of David Wise. That's why David Wise is an idiot. David Wise is an idiot for not because what he's saying is maybe untrue, because we don't know what he's saying. We don't know what he's saying in the correct context. David Wise is an idiot because he actually trusts this guy to be intellectually honest, and basically trusts this guy to make a fair video illustrating his worldview or illustrating what he believes about the flat earth or globe or whatever, basically. So that's why David Wise is an idiot, because he's trusting this guy, but he's not trusting us. So I understand what Flat Joy is saying. He said, hey, well, Dave, you trusted this guy that just want to make fun of you, and you trusted these people that just want to make fun of you, but you don't want to trust Nathan Oakley for saying, like, hey, listen, let's talk about science and let's talk about how to articulate these arguments, and here's my argument for this, and I think you should use this, I think you should apply this argument. You don't trust that or that conversation with Nathan Oakley, somebody that's supposed to be on your side, but you trust these globers that just want to make fun of you, and kids that don't know nothing about this. You trust them, then they just think you just some old conspiracy theorist that's just making up stories or just believe crazy things on the internet. You trust them. And that's why Dave Wise looked like an idiot. Not because something that he's saying. He looked like an idiot because he trusts a kid to even understand what he's saying, right? And basically give him a fair shake by making a video. Knowing that if that kid did give you a fair shake, knowing that YouTube got all this censorship going on, everybody would call that kid instantly a flat earth idiot, just like they call Dave a flat earth idiot. And you think that kid is going to sit up here and throw his entire YouTube career away for Dave Wise intellect? Of course not.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the example.
Terrariums
you can have a whole
awesome.
world in there, and you never open up to give it anything from the outside.
Mm-hmm.
It creates it itself.
Yeah, it has its own ecosystem.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I have a friend who has that, the guy I go to a lot lately. He has one of those in the window. It's weird to see all the things living in there with no opening or anywhere,
Yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah. Hey, Lumpy, guys can see. Yeah, keyword spontaneously. Exactly.
Yeah.
Ever tell a story and you forget where you're at, like midway? That's what this guy just did. You're like 3 minutes into like a...
Oh, like what you just did a few minutes ago. He said, don't call us a glober, hypocrite much?
Scott Grog, come in with that question for you, Flat Sam.
I'm not even going to answer it because it's been answered many times.
That's why I said...
Yeah, Delta X. All I'm going to say is to the guy, Delta X. Hey, 5-0, it's good to see you, man.
Answer that question.
A 10-minute story and you're like...
Hey, look who's in, Sean Hawkins. Dude, can you believe we found someone dumber than you?
Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Weird.
Big claim, that flat side.
But
it's a big claim, actually.
Very big claim.
Joe has shaken the world.
Yeah, Joe.
He shook the world.
Joe has really topped the charts. Snipers take curvature into account.
Water surrounded by air adjacent
Oh my God,
to
yeah.
a void, a vacuum of space.
Joe is a true idiot.
Like, that alone just...
This guy is so fucking loud, bro. This guy is hilariously loud. I got something for you guys in a minute. Hold on, I gotta do something. Hold on. This guy is hilariously loud, man. He's like loud for absolutely no reason. I got something for you guys though. All right, man. Man, oh man. Dun, dun, dun. I got something for you guys. I got something for you idiots. Man, let's see. You know, we got to start respecting these people. You know, we got to respect these people and their hard work. You know. Da, da, da. Got to start respecting these people. You know what I'm saying? He's not even the cool one. So let me do this. He's not even the cool one, bro. You know what I'm saying? He ain't even the cool one, G. He ain't even the cool one, G. He ain't even the cool one, C. Gotta start respecting these kids. You know what I'm saying? Can't just be letting them get off on a tangent like that, man. I'm trying to respect them, man. Space is in contradiction of the second law of thermodynamics. These guys don't understand that. You gotta respect these guys gangster, T. You gotta start respecting these people, you know what I'm saying? You gotta start respecting their gangster, man. You know, you know, G. Yeah, I'm gonna start respecting their gangster, y'all. Let me do this for the streets. Let me do this for the streets, y'all. Let's do this for the streets. You know, these guys, you know, I got to start putting some respect on these people's name, man. And I got to start acknowledging what these people, you know, their beliefs are. Because I am being kind of disrespectful and not acknowledging what these people's beliefs are, man. And I get it, man. I'm really starting to understand. I mean, that guy Room told it all, man. And I really understand where these guys is coming from right now, man. I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get it, man. I'm really starting to get where these guys coming from. So let me find it for y'all real fast. Let me find it. Let me see if I can find it. I got the whole thing down, man. And I'm really starting to. I'm getting where these guys coming from, man. And it makes sense. It makes perfect sense. I can't even disrespect. You know, makes perfect sense where these guys coming from. I have a clear understanding of what these guys is doing with their life, man. You know, so I can't be disrespecting them no more. So let's do it, man. Let's keep it G. Let's keep it GT. All right. Where is it at? Let's put it in here. Oh, there it is. No, where that? Whoa, it disappeared like that. Whoa. 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 I probably can't put it. Okay. It's not going to let me put it over there. So let me put it over. Let me see where I'm going to put it at. Let me see where I'm going to put it at. Probably let me put it over here. Oh, no. It ain't letting me put it nowhere. Okay. Mm. 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 No, they not letting me do that. So what's the Jeezy? What's the Jeezy? Hizzy? Huh? What's the Jeezy? Hizzy? They ain't letting me do that. You put it right here then. Maybe they ain't letting me do that. You know why? Because they protecting them lames. You see what I'm saying? But let's see. Let's see. What's the deal, squirrel? Wow. They ain't letting me do it at all. What? 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 Okay. 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 Let's try this. And they still like, nah, nigga. You think you slick. All right, we gonna play it this way then. We gonna do it like this. You think you slick, Holmes? You think you slick? You slick, Tone? I ain't even trying to be slick. All I'm trying to do is just do my 1-2. I'm gonna make this look a little better for them for the streets. This gotta be their belief. I mean, this gotta be this. Hold up, I ain't done with them. Crop, right? We're gonna crop it, right? I ain't done with them yet. Oh, all right. So now we're gonna, right? Adjust it, right? Nah, I ain't gonna do that. Right? 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 Huh? Right? This is their belief. And let me go ahead and let me see. Right? Come on now. What we doing? Hmm. They ain't gonna let me get that off. Wow. Oh, they let me got it off. There we go. Okay. We're gonna say that. Right? Yeah. Yeah. You know, this is what these guys believe, man. This is what these guys believe about gravity. But I gotta show this to y'all one more time. Tell me that's not this guy, man. Tell me that's not him. Think about that for a second. Tell me that is not Joe. Tell me that guy right there standing on that fucking rock is not Joe. Tell me that for a minute. Huh? That ain't Joe? For a second. Tell me that ain't Joe. Tell me that guy right there is not Joe. That's not Joe? Think about that for a minute. Tell me that guy is not Joe. Joe would definitely be on that rock right now, jumping in lakes and shit. That would definitely be Joe category of shit to do. Right? Because he's so smart. He is such a genius. But you know, Joe got this, Joe got these images of Groot and stuff like that. So I see it all. I'm looking at his room. I know guys like him. I understand what he believes, man. I figured it out. I done figured you out, Joe. I done figured out your philosophy already, man. And I get it, man. You know? You know, Joe? I get your philosophy, bro. I'm about to explain it to hold up. I'm about to explain your philosophy for the world, Joe. Because I think they don't understand where you coming from, Joe. You know? So I'm about to explain it, man. And it don't make no sense, man, for people to be not understanding how Joe get down, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's kind of unfair, bro. So I'm about to go ahead and explain this real quick. And then Flat Zoid and all of them is gonna get off your back. And when you had this conversation with Flat Zoid, it's all you gotta tell them, Joe. Hold up, Joe. Let me get the visuals. Get the visuals for you. All right, let's get the visuals, man, because this is getting because I'm getting tired of it now. I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired of Flat Zoid and Nathan Oakley and all of them not understanding where you coming from, and I see the disrespect, and I'm about to put some respect on your name real quick because I'm getting tired of it now. Now I understand where you coming from, Joe. I completely understand where you coming from. And I'm getting and I'm fed up, Joe. You hear me? I'm completely fed up with this. So I understand where you're coming from, and enough is enough. Now let me go ahead and explain this to Flatzoid real fast, Joe. It he's going to get it from this point. All right, Joe. Now Flatzoid, I understand exactly where Joe coming from with this. Now, I've been peeping you out, and you've been completely ignoring this point. Now you see Joe got the group. You see Joe got the group. Guardians of the Galaxy. Plant in the back of his room, which lets you know that Joe is a real scientist because he studies all the Marvel comic books. Now listen, all of the science is in the Marvel comic books, according to Joe Flatvoid. So you sit up here talking to him about thermodynamics when Joe is telling you that gravity is real. He don't give a shit whether or not the second law of thermodynamics natural laws cannot be violated. He don't care about that, Flatvoid, because he's saying that the second law of thermodynamics is isolated and is local. You know why it's isolated and local? Well, let me just go ahead and explain this to you because you seem like you're not getting it. Now, let me go ahead and tell you this because this should blow your mind. Now, this is why. You see this? Do you see this, Flatvoid? Right? You see that? That is the affinity gauntlet, Flatvoid. You see these stones on the affinity gauntlet? Right. It's time bend and the time it make time bend. According to Joe. According to Joe, this is science. You hear that, Flatvoid? Not the second law of thermodynamics, right? Not natural law, not the first law of thermodynamics, not the second law of thermodynamics, not gravity is a force because the bending and warping of space-time is real because Thanos in the Marvel comics can do it, right? Now, the Guardians of the Galaxy try to stop Thanos, according to Joe. And they couldn't stop Thanos because Thanos had the power of gravity at his side. See, he was able to bend space-time and stop the Guardians of the Galaxy right there. Because the second law of thermodynamics does not apply to the time stone, right? Entropy doesn't increase; it actually can decrease, which can turn all of the Guardians of the Galaxy bullets backwards, which means that they go backwards because it decreases. Thanos can do this in reality. And the Earth can do that as well. The planet Earth, yeah, the planet Earth, flat void, can also violate the second law of thermodynamics, according to Joe, because the time stone. You see, Einstein has discovered the time zone a long time ago. What natural phenomena what natural phenomena is Einstein actually observing? Einstein don't need the natural phenomenon to observe because Einstein have the bending and warping of space time. All Einstein need is the concept of bending and warping of space time to treat it as if it is real. Ridification fallacy, you say, flat void. Reification fallacy, you say, flat void. When Thanos basically bent and warped space time with the Infinity Stone, and he bent reality in itself, turned bullets into bubbles and things of that nature. Was that not physical? According to Joe, all of that stuff is real and can happen. According to Joe, that the universe expand into multiple universes that Thanos and the other Marvel characters could jump in and out of. And according to Joe, the fourth dimension is real. See, we only 2 and 3 dimensional beings, according to Joe. But the fourth dimension is real. So yes, you could bend and warp and see and feel and throw around time and reality and things of that nature because Thanos have proved that with the Infinity Gauntlet here, according to Joe. So all of this stuff is not science fiction to Joe. It's not pseudoscience. This stuff is real. Why? Because Joe is a Marvel comic fan and he's smarter than you. And also, if you actually looked at the Big Bang, if you actually looked at the Big Bang TV comedy show, not the Big Bang Theory, Flat Void, the Big Bang TV comedy show, they actually are Marvel comic fans as well. So that makes them smart. So not you studying and researching science. That's not smart. You actually being a Marvel comic fan and Marvel movie fan or whatever. That's what makes you smart, according to Joe. So you got to be a guy with a lava lamp in your bedroom, with a freaking little refrigerator in your bedroom, with protein drinks, punching on a plastic punching bag. Oh, wait, let me stop. Punching on a plastic. No, I'm serious here. God damn it. I'm getting tired of this. It's not a joke. Punching on a plastic punching bag and working out and showing your muscles and having that Groot plant because Groot is real too. God damn it, we're gonna have to start putting some respect and we have to start putting some respect on Groot's name and Thanos' name and Galactus' name because all these people was real and they express real science. All these fictional characters. I'm no longer gonna call these people fictional characters because according to Joe, it is more science in those comic books than it is with the flat Earth. According to Joe. According to Joe. So all this that we talk about, real science and the scientific method and the natural laws and things of that nature, all of that stuff is we stop talking about nature. We got to start talking about things that we cannot observe. Even though these people claim they don't believe in God and there's not enough evidence for God, but there's no evidence for gravity neither. But the only evidence that they do have is the comic books and the Infinity Stones and Time Stones. Because hey, Thanos could bend and warp space time, so why can't Einstein make a claim about bending and warping space time? Thanos did it with the Time Stone in the Marvel Comics and the Infinity Gauntlet volumes, so why can't Einstein make that same claim? The Big Bang was in the DC comics. The Big Bang actually happened. No, actually, the Big Bang actually happened in the Marvel comics, and Galactus was the cause of the Big Bang. So that was in the Marvel comics. So why can that be real in reality? Who is Flatboy to sit up here and say that Stan Lee is wrong? Stop. Let me stop laughing. Stan Lee is clearly a scientist, according to Joe. So we're gonna stop disrespecting Joe, goddammit, and stop calling him stupid because he's definitely not stupid. Because that I'm a lost for words of how brilliant Joe is. I'm a complete lost for words, and I'm tired of it. Damn it. Um, but let's take a look here and this. So I'm a lost for words here. So we're gonna stop this disrespecting. Now look at this man here. He's you could tell he's a brilliant scientist. You heard the first thing that he said. Scientist, flat void, damn it. Flat scientist, science. Don't ask him about no natural phenomenons and what is the IV, DV, and CV and none of that nonsense. Don't ask him about hypothesis testing and nothing of that nonsense. He's beyond that. The comic books have all of the answers, and Thanos can warp reality in itself in existence, as if he's God. Gravity can do the same. Somehow gravity can bend and warp space time, like the time stone that Thanos have. So pretty much what Joe is actually saying is that the time stone is real. It is real science. And the proof of that is that he has the Groot plant behind him. He pretty much worships that. He think that's legit, but he don't think anything that you say about the second law of thermodynamics flat void is legit. He believes Groot is legit. I haven't heard him one time say that I was a fictional character. I don't see no disclaimers on none of his YouTube channels whenever he talks about these things as if it's real. I looked at a few of his videos. He said a lot of this stuff is, I could see it happening. I don't see YouTube basically saying, hey, everything that Joe's saying is a disclaimer. So apparently, YouTube must think these comic books is actually real and not what we actually saying. So let's put some respect on his name, Flat Void, and basically and understand the science and all and what you have to start researching. Stop going into these science textbooks and stop doing these experiments that you're doing on your channel. God damn it, Flat Zoid, and pick up a Marvel comic and pick up a DC comic and in Affinity Gauntlet to start and Guardians of the Galaxy. It seems like that's Joe's preferred comic that he liked. Not comic. Let me stop disrespecting it. The preferred textbook that he decides that he likes to read and basically conjure up. And you need to pick that stuff up and research these comics. Fat Void, this is where you missing the information. God damn it.
Shows how this picture just shows how fuck.
Hello? Tyler Oliveira put this picture up, you nincompoop.
Wow.
Flat
What
Earthers
picture? Do you
don't...
guys see a picture?
Yeah, it's on screen. Flat Earthers don't believe
I see an
this.
image.
This is Flat Earth Society bullshit. Flat Earth's not a planet floating around in a space vacuum. Notice also, Joe, there's no dome over there as claimed. Correct? So don't you think that's a bit odd?
Also, if you take a look at Uranus there, right? It's there's a lot of gas in Uranus, adjacent to a vacuum. That doesn't make
I
any
heard
sense.
they
Joe.
actually found hair growing on your.
Did
on
he
your
really
Uranus.
just say that? Are you kidding me, dude?
Hair
Like,
like
if that's not
substance growing on
obvious that he's
Uranus.
just goofing around.
I did hear they found life on there. They called them the methanes.
Smelly guys.
It was a very explosive encounter.
Oh yes.
Crazy. No, I can't believe this. Guys looking at Tyler at a various
Wally
video.
and Sean both think they deserve apologies for some reason. It sounds a bit.
What?
Idiots.
What did they both think?
They think I don't know. They deserve an apology of some sort.
For
I mean,
what?
Whereas Wallace is still waiting for an apology.
For what?
And Sean always thinks that you need to apologize. You know?
Okay, guys, I apologize. You guys are idiots.
Thank you.
There we
That's
go.
a good apology.
Okay, there we
Fair
go.
apology.
Let's carry on.
Put some respect on his name, boy.
Round.
We agree. This is stupid because no one believes this nonsense. So, Joe, I agree with you. This is stupid. No one believes this flying space pizza.
According
Only
to
you
Joe,
Globers push it as a straw man. You would know this if you actually did your research on the subject.
hold up, Flat Void. According to Joe, you don't believe Thanos could have been in warp space time with the time stone. You the idiot here.
Round. Round. Flat with an ice wall and a weird little rock disc. Round. Round. Oh, even the sun's round.
Sorry, that's also round, by the way. Just have to correct you.
What is wrong with him? Why is this not round? Do he not know what round is? And this technically wouldn't be like round. Like, it would be spear, 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 round, spear, spear. Oh man, what an idiot. Okay, let me stop.
He does know circles are round too, does he?
I don't think so.
Okay. Yeah, maybe he doesn't know geometry. I don't know.
Yeah, he's got a problem with geometry. And in words in general.
Oh, yeah. Understanding in general, I think. And you know the sad thing is, you'll probably see this guy has some kind of college degree.
That was Dad's money.
To avoid a vacuum of space to the
Dude,
lowest.
humans are made to recognize patterns. Like, how is he not recognizing the pattern?
Possible. Why doesn't the air?
Hey, Sovereign Soul, good to see you, man. Thank you for coming. Guys, I shared Sovereign Soul's other channel today. Do go and subscribe to him.
My thing is Dave even talking about that? I'm trying to figure out what Dave is even talking about right now. Because according to this guy, he's acting like Dave is talking about the galaxy. Is Dave talking about that, or is this just something that he just brought up? Okay, let's go back.
I watched your
I may be lost because I'm making fun of this guy.
And you know the sad thing is, you'll probably
Is
see this
Dave
guy
talking
has
about
some
that?
kind of. Do go and subscribe.
Wait a minute, hold up.
To avoid a vacuum of space to the
Dude,
lowest.
humans are made to recognize patterns.
Yeah, I don't even think Dave is even talking about that. Unless I'm not understanding the subject. Maybe when I go in there tomorrow, I'm gonna hit him like, was Dave even talking about that? This kid just brought that up out of nowhere. I don't even think Dave is even talking about that. Like, it's none of that he brought up about those planets was even relevant to what Dave was even talking about. I think Dave is still talking about the second law of thermodynamics. So I don't like what the fuck. Or he's talking about the vacuum, or avoid a human of space too low human. What? Wait a minute. Avoid a vacuum of space too low humans are made to recognize patterns. Avoid a vacuum of space too low humans are made to recognize patterns. This dude is a fucking idiot.
Like, how is he not recognizing the pattern?
Wait, did Flatzoid say that? Flatzoid must have said
That was Dad's money.
To avoid a vacuum of space to the
Okay, Dave said that. To avoid the vacuum of space. That's what Dave said.
Well, humans are made to recognize.
And he responded to that. Humans is made to recognize patterns. The basically response to the nonsense that he came up with. Look at the group. Look at the group right here. Ain't that adorable? He's so smart.
Recognize patterns. Like, how is he not recognizing the pattern?
Why doesn't the air?
Hey, Sovereign Soul, good to see you, man. Thank you for coming. Guys, I shared Sovereign Soul's other channel today. Do go and subscribe to him. I watched your stream. Interesting conversation, man. By the way, shout out to I think her name's Daisy that came on, the woman. Awesome stuff.
For this channel here, that his name's at, that one. For this channel.
No, Sovereign Soul, it's his other one.
His other channel. Okay.
I shared it on my community post today.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. Let me actually get it again for everybody.
Okay. That was
Your channel. Community. 63 watching. Whoop whoop. Guys, please hit the likes. Share the show. Really do appreciate it. There we go. This one.
Yeah, we've got a good
Soft's Place. Gonna share it again. Guys, do go and subscribe to his other channel. Okay.
Nice one, dude.
Before we go on, though, what are you guys' thoughts so far?
I lost interest in this guy in his first two sentences, to be honest.
He's ignorant. It doesn't seem like he'd listen, even if it was somebody like reputable telling him that, giving him some information. I don't think he would listen. He's just stuck in. He's like, you guys are stupid. No way. He thinks he knows what he knows, and he doesn't know.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care. He wants to be seen and heard.
Yeah.
Look at me in my stupid T-shirt. Look at me. It's not even a T-shirt. It's one of those look at me shirts, man. Who wears those?
Yeah, it's crazy. Hey, Von Newman, good to see you, man. Thank you. Spaceman says, okay, Flats, I had enough of him. I like to include in the conversation spindrift or bullet. There are R and L twists barrels that might be important question if you're asking the debate in a debate form. If he's man enough to come discuss, then we'll probably get into barrel twist and Magnus effect and all that. But I don't think he's really going to understand what those things are.
Something else in a minute.
It's going to seem like I'm speaking French to him.
Yeah.
I watched Destiny or something.
Tony Whitcomb, what's up? Good to see you. So yeah, it's quite weird, but I mean we have to go through it. We still got time, guys. And just now he says something even more profound, more idiotic than snipers account for Earth curve.
Oh, this guy been talking for a minute too.
Maybe he says something even more idiotic.
Yeah, it's good fun. We're having fun, dude.
Yeah.
The guy, he's very passionate. I guess you have to be if you're gonna deny your lying eyes.
But
he doesn't believe. like because he's describing seeing the stars move, you know, and we all see this. They rise in the east and set in the west.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But he wants to describe them as not moving and moving at the same time.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's crazy. And I love how he gets triggered on some of the things. And he's so adamant he's correct. It's like, what?
All fly up. And the only answer you can come up is, well, gravity's.
Now he's showing his muscles. Okay. Flex your muscles, dude.
Yeah, it's pathetic.
I told you that ego is huge.
Oh, wow.
He's just a dumb little boy who thinks he knows something. That's all he is.
Yeah. Sean Hawkins,
We were all dumb little boys who thought
Do
we
you
were
guys think-
No.
Do you guys
Some
think-
of us has never been this stupid.
Do you guys think Sean Hawkins has figured out yet how Bernoulli's principle
Maybe
shows
not this
gas,
stupid, but
shows gas pressure with containment? Do you think
I
he'll
don't know.
figure that out yet?
No, I don't know if he figured out how to fix his mate yet to be able to talk to people.
No, I think that
No,
was.
I don't think.
I think that was
I
on
don't think-
purpose. I think he did
Of course
that
it
so he
was
can get
probably.
off.
Of course it was.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Of course it was.
But I don't think he's realized he's in here with us.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Holding it down. What about?
Oh, sorry. How
Guys,
do,
like,
how
what-
do I project by asking you to figure out Bernoulli's principle requires containment? What's projecting about that?
But I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I think we do need to start doing this more often. Start reacting to these TikToks and these other people's videos because these people really just don't know what the fuck they talking about. You know what I'm saying? So I do think we do need to start make like shorter videos and react to some of these guys' claims, which that's probably what I'm gonna start doing because I think these guys just don't be knowing what the hell they talking about.
Guys. So he's not even smart enough to understand.
not projecting.
It's a statement of fact, not projection. Sorry, Joe, you've lost again being the dumbest guy. I give it back to Sean. Sorry.
No, dude, you were up there for a bit.
He was there for a bit. Now Sean's the dumbest guy again. Thinking a statement of fact means projection.
Oh, damn. I was rooting for you.
All bets are off.
Yeah, just to put it in proper context of what Flatvoid is actually talking about. Flatvoid and Sean Hawkins were supposed to have like a debate. I don't know why. I mean, I don't know if Sean Hawkins is like his real name or something, but Sean Hawkins decided to, in the middle of the debate, Sean Hawkins decided to not talk for like almost 2 hours. And you will see right here, you're going to see that Rachel, whatever her name is, she's going to defend Sean Hawkins and say, Sean Hawkins only did that because Flatvoid wasn't making a claim. Or Flatvoid didn't present an argument that Sean Hawkins wanted to argue. So because Flatvoid didn't make the claim that Sean Hawkins wanted Flatvoid to make, Sean Hawkins had a temper tantrum and just said, I'm not going to talk at all. I'm not going to respond to no argument I'm not going to respond to the argument that you make, and I'm only going to respond to the argument that I want to respond to. Which is, I mean, dare I say it. But I'm not going to say it, you know. We all know what fallacy that is. So, because Sean Hawkins didn't hear the argument that he wanted to respond to, because Flatvoid did not, because Flatvoid didn't go by a script that Sean Hawkins basically had or prepared for Flatvoid, he decided to not even talk until Flatvoid presented an argument that he wanted to argue, that he had a rebuttal for. But because he didn't have a rebuttal for Flatvoid's argument, he decided to not talk. So that's what happened. Everything that Rachel and all of them about to say in this chat is just absolute nonsense. We all was there. We all sat up here and looked at it. I looked at it live. The guy literally blew on a piece of notebook paper and said, "That's gas pressure. That's gas without a vacuum." And then said, "Okay, it's your turn, Flatvoid." Then Flatvoid said, "Well, wait a minute, I got some questions about that. We gonna go back and forth about this for a minute. You didn't do anything." Then he said, "Oh, I presented my evidence. Now it's your turn to present your evidence." Wait a minute, it's my turn to make an argument. I'm not. What evidence I need to present? Well, you supposed to show me your model. That's not an argument. No, I'm supposed to present an argument. That's really what it is. I'm going to present an argument. I'm going to give you a map. Blah blah blah. So Blazoid presented his argument because that's what it is. He presented an argument instead of Sean. Sean didn't have a rebuttal for it, so Sean decided to not talk. That's what happened. So everything that they about to say, saying that Flatzoid didn't present an argument or Flatzoid didn't present any evidence backing up a claim and all that. First off, you have to have a claim in order to back up something. And you cannot make up the claim for me. You cannot tell me you got to show me a map. You cannot do that. Or you can't say you got to show me this type of experiment. You cannot say that because you cannot make a claim for me. Period. You only can respond to the claim that I give you in a debate. Not you going to make up a claim in a debate for me and tell me to respond and tell me to defend it. Because that would be a straw man fallacy. If you say, here's your claim, if you tell me this is your claim and defend it and show me evidence for your claim, for that claim, and I'm not going to respond to nothing else but the claim that I gave you, that is a straw man argument. Because you're putting me on the side of an argument that I'm not necessarily even presenting. And if you say I'm not going to respond to your actual argument, I'm only going to respond to the argument that I gave you, then you are being dishonest. That is a fallacious argument. You only got a script or a rebuttal for the argument that you made up in your head, and now you want me to defend an argument that you made up. And Flatzoid didn't do that. Flatzoid presented an argument for Sean that Sean didn't like, and that's what happened. And that's why he decided to say, "Oh, well, I'm not going to respond to anything that you say because that's not the argument that I gave you." Then that's a straw man fallacy, sir. That's not a debate. That's you trying to argue with yourself. You could just do that by yourself.
With gravity's supposed to be less, how come it's not?
And technically, that's what Sean Hawkins did. He basically said, "I'm not going to speak at all unless I hear the argument that I want to respond to." So it's not Sean Hawkins. So Sean, whatever Sean is about to say about that's what happened. I don't know where he's coming from with that. And he's talking about from Flatzoid perspective. Go to the gas store and buy 20 pounds of gas on a sheet of paper and blow it. 20 pounds of gas on a sheet of paper. So paper is not a container. And guess what? Sean Hawkins, the paper that he so-called blew gas off of, was a notebook paper. So you went to the store and you bought gas on a notebook paper? Like, come on, man. Like, this is. I know I said it was newspaper earlier, but it was literally notebook paper.
Not sucking all the air.
So Sean Hawkins was just out of his mind. That's not a fucking experiment. It was a parlor trick.
Gas violently fills the available space, but for some reason,
Well, how do we have a vacuum in space?
exactly.
What do you have to say?
Now he claimed that now Dave Wise had him there. Because he said, "How do we have a vacuum in space?" Now Dave Wise's response should have been, Dave Wise's response was exactly. Now he probably cut that out because look how this video looked.
Sorry, how do you have a vacuum in space? This is stupid.
That was stupid.
What do you have to say to the?
Sorry, again, being the dumbest guy, I give it back to Sean.
Yeah, he's the dumbest guy right now because he just asked a stupid question.
No, dude, you're not.
You don't have
He
a
was there
vacuum
for a
in
bit.
space.
Now Sean's the dumbest guy again. Thinking a statement of fact means projection.
Oh, damn. I was rooting for you.
All bets are off.
Now, see, listen, Dave Wise is explaining gas pressure right now. So he's explaining gas pressure, basically gas needing the container. It don't go down and go boom, boom. That's what Dave Wise should be saying, that gas did not come down because it doesn't decrease. Entropy only increase. And gas is always going to try to fill the space violently. So therefore, you cannot have a vacuum in space. Cannot even have space up there. You must have a container or else gas is going to try to fill that space violently, which means that air will try to fill that space violently, which means we all be dead. So we need a container in order to contain the gas pressure here. So I mean, I don't understand why this guy asked that stupid question, because that guy don't really even understand the argument. And basically, Dave said exactly what Dave should have said. Well, you don't have a vacuum in space. That's would have been my response. Well, you don't have a vacuum in space. And that's when Dave could have made a positive claim, like, well, you don't have a vacuum in space because it violates the second law of thermodynamics. That's the question that I need to ask you. How you have a vacuum in space? Well, you need to ask yourself that, because in order for you to have a vacuum in space is violating the second law of thermodynamics, because we do not observe gas, we do not deserve uncontained gas coming down, going boom boom, which is providing air for us. We do not observe that in that. As far as there's no natural law that you can observe where gas behave that way. So that question is for you. How do we have vacuum in space?
Where gravity's supposed to be less, how come it's not sucking all the air up? Gas violently fills the available space. But for some reason,
So how do we have a vacuum?
Well, actually, Dave is not even wrong in explaining it that way. It's just that Dave don't understand where to put that, or Dave don't understand where to put the pressure on him. Because when he asked that question, which was a stupid question, because he just put himself on the side of the burden of proof. Well, how we had a vacuum in space? But I'm not assuming that we have a vacuum in space. I'm saying that you don't have. My claim is that you don't have a vacuum in space because it violates the second law of thermodynamics. Your claim is that you do have a vacuum in space, which is violating you. And your claim is that which is violating the second law of thermodynamics, but somehow it's not violating it. So you gotta have to. So that claim is for you. You have to ask your people that. Don't ask me that. I'm saying that it's untrue because it violates the natural law. You're saying that it is true in that natural law, even though we could observe that natural law to be true. So both can't be true. So you're gonna have to ask your people or answer the question of how you have a vacuum in space when it's violating the second law of thermodynamics, sir. Not me basically trying to figure out why vacuums is in space. That question is for you to answer, sir.
Space.
Exactly.
What do you have to say to the?
See, they cut that out. They cut that out. He cut that out because maybe he didn't have that answer. Because Dave probably asked him exactly. So how do you have a vacuum in space? Because it will be a violation of the second law of thermodynamics. So how do you have a vacuum in space? And he wasn't confident enough to show the answer that he provided.
Sorry, how do you have a
See,
vacuum?
that's why I said that, and that's what I was saying when Nathan Oakley and them looked at this. Nathan Oakley and them should have been like, well, wait a minute. He didn't show him answering that question that he asked. The question is not for Dave to answer. The question is for you to answer. The burden of proof is upon you. This law, having a vacuum in space, violates the second law of thermodynamics. How do you have a vacuum in space when it violates a natural law? Correct. And because when Dave said exactly, I'm pretty sure the next thing that Dave said out of his mouth was exactly. How do you have a vacuum in space when it violates the second law of thermodynamics? Even if you try to play like, oh, it doesn't contradict the second law of thermodynamics. Okay, how? What can we observe where what can we observe where the vacuum doesn't violate the second law of thermodynamics? The only thing that you could say in opposite is that the gas behavior come down, go boom boom, or entropy doesn't increase in a constant. It's something like that. That's the only thing that that's all you can say. Can you show me that happens? Or are you just going to say, no, we know space rockets go to space. We took pictures of Earth. If that's all you got, you're not basically explaining anything. You're just saying, I'm a smart YouTuber. I know better because I'm a YouTuber that went to Harvard. That's all. Or a bunch of scientists told me so. Those are not arguments, sir. So that's up for you to explain. You got to ask the scientists that question.
vacuum in space. This is stupid. Space is a vacuum. You don't have a vacuum in space.
It's not even that. Let them say that. Let them say stupid shit like that. It don't matter whether space is a vacuum. It don't matter if it's a vacuum in space. Let him say all this retarded shit. Let him say shit. I let him say that kind of stuff. I'm like, okay, well, you said vacuum. The space has a vacuum. Which space is a vacuum because gas is going to try to fill the space. But okay, you want to say stupid stuff like that. You want to assume that there is a vacuum that you observe in space. Okay, I could actually ask you, where did you observe this vacuum in space? I could ask you that, but considering the fact that I just laid down considering the fact that I just explained to you that there is a natural law that is in contradiction of your worldview or your belief of a vacuum being in space because it violates that natural law, something that me and you can physically observe. That question is for you to answer, sir. Because I'm saying that it doesn't exist. I'm saying that it cannot happen. It must be a container for that gas pressure. That's what I'm saying. So you saying the opposite. So you saying that, well, there is a vacuum, there is some space vacuum that the gas is not going to do that. Saying the gas behavior is somehow different. I'm saying explain it, sir.
Don't just let's go to the store and buy 20 pounds of gas on a sheet of paper.
How do we even have space in space?
Okay, let me ask Sean a question.
Wow.
You the one that claims gravity holds gas go down, go boom boom. So that's your claim to show us this, Sean. Does Sean understand this?
Unbelievable.
He can.
No,
that's his globe claim. Sorry, that's his globe claim, claiming you can take paper and contain gas on it thanks to gravity. Now he wants me to go and demonstrate his claim.
And right now he's shaking his face, smiling and thinking, oh, Flatside's so stupid, you still don't get it. While no one understands what the fuck you did that night. Everybody was laughing.
Yeah.
Sean is still a contender.
I was just worried he was going to faint. It's like he was got to pass out blowing on that bit of paper.
We even know what you mean when you try to do it. We know what you're trying to do. It's just retarded. Let me be sweeter. It's just not how it is. It's not true.
Like giving lift.
Doesn't make sense.
Pressure.
I'm going to say again.
Was that
surface area, gas pressure, velocity in a volume, all means containment.
She said, listen to Rachie. Listen to Rachie. These guys have all of these cop outs. Measurable vacuum. What the fuck is a measurable? What is a measurable vacuum? Measurable vacuum means that it has a container somewhere. That's literally what a measurable vacuum is. So is Rachie saying that there is some container somewhere where you can actually measure a vacuum? Oh, where it's empty space here, but it's measurable and containers there. What do you mean by measurable vacuum, and where are you observing this measurable vacuum? I mean, it's like they debunk themselves with these stupid claims. It's just, oh, let me go on Google and look this up and see what they. Oh, they said measurable vacuum, so I'm gonna go back and talk to them and say this. This dumb. Dumb. They don't even know what they even saying. They just saying this. They just go on Google, go on Wikipedia. Oh, it says this. It says this. I'm gonna go on here. Boom, boom, boom. Type it in there and tell them to look it up. Just stupid. Then when you look it up, it go, oh, what they actually claim in a container. Measurable vacuum. Check this out. I made fun of these idiots, bro. All right, check this out, man. All right. I gotta go on here. Let's do this. Care about. Let me see. Measurable. You know what, man? Sometimes you just gotta do it. I don't like using ChatGPT for everything, but I should go on Wikipedia though. The ChatGPT is Wikipedia. What is a measurable? Right, right. Measurable vacuum. Right. Oh. Said, I don't know if you guys can even see this, but it said the terms measurable vacuum doesn't have a standard scientific definition because it's not a scientific thing. However, it might be related to the measure. It might be related to the measurement of a vacuum levels, typically expressed in terms of pressure. The vacuum technology, the pressure in a vacuum is often measured in units like torr, Pascal, and um, what is it, millibar. A vacuum level is essential a measure of how much pressure exists in a given space, right? How much pressure exists in a given space compared to its atmos pressure. The lower the pressure, the higher the vacuum. The lower the pressure, the higher the vacuum. If someone refers to a measurable vacuum, they could be talking about the level of vacuum achieved in a specific system and device in a specific system, right? So they're saying that if someone refers, because this is not common, this is I said, Rachel just pulled this out of her ass. This is what these people do. If somebody refers to a measurable vacuum, they could be talking about the level of vacuum achieved in a specific system or device, and it would be qualified by the pressure measurements in that vacuum. For instance, a vacuum of 10 degrees 3 torr indicates a low pressure than a vacuum of 10 degrees 2 minus torr, right? So pretty much it's in a container, is in a contained system, right? It's still in a contained system. They only talking about a specific, they only talking about a specific or device. A device is something that is contained and it qualified by the pressure measurements. So they only basically measuring the pressure within that contained system. It's not actually a empty space or a vacuum. That's why there is no scientific term or scientific definition of it. So let me see if I can even do it on here, man. I swear, man. I hate using like ChatGPT. Now I could go further and have ChatGPT explain it further or explain it better. What is a measured vacuum? My ChatGPT been acting stupid lately. Um, yeah, it have been acting stupid lately because this should work. But I'll just do it like this. Wait a minute, let me do this. What is a measurable vacuum? Right here. Ooh, what's the easy way? Ooh, uh, ooh, ooh. Right.
It seems like there might be a misunderstanding or confusion in your question.
Even they
It
don't
seems like there might be a misunderstanding or confusion in your question.
Even they don't know what I'm talking
A
about.
measurable vacuum is not a standard term in physics or engineering.
Exactly.
However, I can provide some information on vacuums and measurements related to them. A vacuum is a space devoid of matter, meaning it has low pressure compared to its surroundings. The degree of vacuum is often measured in units such as torr, pascals, pot, or atmospheres, ATM. Absolute vacuum, theoretically containing no matter, is impossible to achieve in practice. In vacuum technology, different levels of vacuum are categorized based on pressure.
Again,
some common categories include low vacuum, pressure range from atmospheric pressure down to about 1 Pa. Medium vacuum, pressure range from 1 Pa to 10 ℏ-3 Pa.
Wait a minute. What do it say right here? It's impossible to do that? It's impossible to have. Is ChatGPT saying that it's impossible to have gas pressure in a vacuum, Rachie? Huh? That term that you basically pulled out of your ass came out of nowhere. Imaginable vacuum pressure up there. Why not equal? Huh? Huh, Rachie? This is something that you just pulled out of your ass. Even ChatGPT don't know what the hell you talking about, huh? Huh? ChatGPT said that this is not even a scientific term, that she thought I misunderstood what I was actually even talking about, huh? Rachie? I only basically repeated the stupid shit that you just said on Flat Voice channel, huh? Huh? Even ChatGPT know, Rachie, that you cannot have gas pressure or air pressure without a container. You need an actual contained device in order to basically measure gas pressure. You need a container to have a gas pressure measurements, huh? Huh, Rachie? Rachie, even ChatGPT said what you're saying is nonsense, and you basically sitting over here acting like you saying something profound and scientific, like you scaring somebody. Rachie, you are dumber than Joe. You are dumber than this guy, and you also dumber than Sean Hawkins right now. I'm taking the mantle. I'm taking the whole mantle from Flatvoid, and I am putting this upon you because even ChatGPT don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Sean Hawkins.
The photographs, satellite images that have been provided to us.
Did he just say, how do we have a vacuum in space?
He was picked it up.
Like, is he asking why the gas isn't leaving Earth? Atmosphere. He's questioning.
My bad, Rachie.
With aluminum foil around it?
Wait. I think you missed it. I think you missed it, this Lord.
Yeah, the reason
He just-
is because of.
No, wait.
I'm sorry,
He
Rachie.
just tried to
Joe
correct
just took
him,
the mantle
saying-
again.
Did he just
My
say
bad.
a vacuum in space?
Yeah, you the
and then
second
totally
dumbest person on
goes
this
and
topic.
shows to be dumber.
Can we put these idiots in the same category? I'm sorry, Rachie. It's Joe again. Joe is the dumbest person on this topic. But the statement that you just made before Joe is the second dumbest thing on this topic. And then and fucking Sean Hawkins blowing on a notebook paper is fucking the third dumbest. And it's pretty close to the first. Pretty close to the first. But it is the dumbest. It's the third dumbest thing that's on this topic, or the dumbest statement on this topic. All three of you are 1, 2, 3. All three of you is first place, second place, third place. Take the dumbest mantle on this topic.
That says the reason we don't have the air going in space is because the atmosphere. The atmosphere is the air.
Wow.
So the air is the reason the air is not going into space.
Just like the space is the reason. Just like the space is stopping the space. Why is it a vacuum in space? Space in space? Okay.
Yes, Alan, the tuna force is strong in this one. Well, I don't even think he's the tuna 10.
Look at Sean Hawkins. Flat Freud. Oh my God, you are hilarious. Oh my God, Rachie's hilarious. Even ChatGPT is sitting up here looking. It's at all. Like, what the fuck is you talking about? Racy right now is making me look stupid to ChatGPT. ChatGPT feels that it has to educate me on what the fuck is low, what is gas pressure and what is pressure is. ChatGPT got to lecture me about pressure because Rachy. You see how ChatGPT just called me an absolute idiot right now because of Rachy, Sean? Is Rachy listening to you, Sean Hawkins?
Wow. So guys, just like
Ask
gravity
him what a
causes,
stereophlogiston is.
so just like gravity causes gravity,
Yeah.
air causes air.
Yeah. Yeah.
What? This is insane.
Why we aren't just going and then dying?
Yeah, that would be the question. Why? Is Joe trying to? Is Joe competing? Is Joe competing? Is he like trying to go? Do he know we about to look at this and he's trying to go against Sean Hawkins and Racy? Because it seems like that's what's going on here. Is he serious? Hold on, let's look at this idiot.
Like why am I?
Yeah.
Air causes air.
I gotta get a screenshot of this moron, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
So the air is the reason the air is not going into space.
Yes, Alan, the tuna force is strong in this one. Well, I don't even think he's the tuna 10.
Everybody should make short TikTok
So
videos
guys,
of this
just
dude,
like
bro.
gravity
Ask him what a
causes
stereophlogiston is.
So just like gravity causes gravity,
Yeah.
air causes air.
Yeah. Yeah.
What? This is insane.
Why we aren't just going and then dying, right? Like why am I breathing in a mixture of oxygen, nitrogen, carbon dioxide?
Carbon. Okay.
No.
Breathing carbon. This guy breathing carbon, guys.
Breathing in carbon, is he?
Hey, wait a minute. That guy's a scientist. Remember? He's a scientist. You can't talk shit to that guy.
I wonder why he's a bit brain dead.
He's a little. I wonder if he got it from his exhaust.
Okay, dude, you know why you've been.
I was going to review. He said he's going to review some videos, but this is too precious to give up. So Sean Hawkins is right now saying I want everybody to understand this. Sean Hawkins is right now saying that he agreed with this kid Joe. According to Sean Hawkins, gravity has been in the warping of space time, like Thanos and the Infinity Stones. According to Sean Hawkins, gas go down and go boom boom. Entropy actually decrease and things of that nature. According to Sean Hawkins, that you don't need a vacuum. Actually, gravity acts as a vacuum. Gravity basically does everything. According to Sean Hawkins, gas doesn't need a container. Gas pressure doesn't need a container. You could buy it on notebook paper and blow it off. According to Sean Hawkins. So he actually agreed with this kid, and this kid don't even know what the hell he's talking about. So Sean Hawkins don't even know what he's actually agreeing with right now. Because this kid don't even know what the hell he's talking about right now. So when Sean Hawkins is sitting up here saying this is just precious, and I was gonna review a video and Flat Void looks so stupid. Is you serious, Sean?
Been able to breathe. Why you have the air to breathe, Joe? Because it's contained.
Because of gravity, he will say.
The natural antecedent for gas pressure is containment. So this is the threefold argument. Number one, first comes containment. Number two comes gas pressure. Number three comes gas pressure gradients. We live in a dynamic closed system, therefore we have gas to breathe. If Earth was an open system as claimed on the globe model...
Oh God, here she go again. Oh God,
The air we breathe would leave it spontaneously and fill the available space called your vacuum of space. We would be dying. We would be dead, not dying. We would be dead. Based on your globe, you wouldn't have been able to even evolve. Yeah. Really sad.
And now this right here, when high pressure moves to low pressure horizontally, right? We get wind. Where's the upward wind we should all be experiencing due to the high pressure down and low pressure up? This is what you call a straw man. This is what you call an irrelevant statement that nobody is even talking about. We're talking about gas pressure in period. That's what we're talking about. You talking about an aspect within gas pressure or gas behavior. We're talking about the base argument is that the gas behavior fills space completely. Gas behavior naturally fills space completely. That is the base argument. You're trying to argue about a whole different, you're trying to argue an analogy or a straw man. And our base argument is that gas cannot basically expand into it. Gas cannot just expand into an empty vacuum or space, or else we wouldn't have any air here to breathe. That is the argument, which means that gas needs a container to sustain the pressure for us to live. Not high pressure and low pressure. That's another part of the argument. You still have to get past the container part. Or your claim is the claim that you're actually making is that gas do not need pressure. Gas do not need a container. The acidient is not a container for gas pressure. Or is you making a claim that gravity, the force of gravity, is the containing of the gas pressure, is the antecedent of the gas pressure? And if you're saying that it's gravity, then you're going to have to show and describe gravity. You're going to have to show where we can observe gravity. If you're saying that we don't need it, then you basically breaking this. Then you basically violating the second law of thermodynamics. So that question that Rachie is presenting right now is irrelevant. It has absolutely nothing to do. She don't know what she's talking about. She's can't basically show any observations of what she's saying right now. She's just talking out of her ass, creating a straw man so we can argue about high gas pressure and low pressure. While she's trying to wiggle out of her rebuttal, she's supposed to be rebutting the point that the acidia of gas pressure is a container. That's the rebuttal, not high pressure and low pressure and all this and that. Unless you try to say high pressure can work in a vacuum and low pressure can work in a vacuum. Unless that's what you're trying to say, you're going to have to explain how is that to be true. Not us have to play the guessing game of what you're actually talking about. Be like, oh well, we got to figure out what she's actually talking about first. No, you have to explain how is this relevant to the premise that we're actually making? How is this relevant as a rebuttal against what we're actually saying? Not answer this question. No, you're supposed to be rebutting our positive claim. That's what you're supposed to be doing, not asking us questions. Now, if you want to ask us questions and it's relevant to the rebuttal, then ask us questions away. Or explain why the question is basically relevant to the rebuttal. Hey, I don't understand that question. Why is it relevant? It seems like you're going off topic. You didn't say anything about the container that you need. Are you saying that you don't need a container? Or are you saying it because you're not even applying your question to rebut the actual dichotomy here? The dichotomy here is that either you breaking the second law of the or either you breaking the second law of thermodynamics because gas pressure needs a container in order for that, or else gas pressure needs a container in order for us to survive on this planet, or else gas would go into the vacuum, which is empty space, and it would not come down and go boom boom and basically provide us for gas. So therefore, you need a container. So either one, you're claiming that gravity is that container, that gravity force is that container, and that's how gas is actually coming back down or decreasing back to this planet and providing us air or oxygen or whatever you want to say that it's providing. Or two, gas behavior It's not going to just go and fill space violently. It actually decrease and come back down naturally, which will be a violation of the second law of thermodynamics, which means that we got that second law of thermodynamics wrong. You have to prove how we got that second law of thermodynamics wrong, because everything that we observe about gas pressure is that gas number one needs a container. Gas number two fills space violently. So all of this that she basically presented right now is irrelevant to the point to what Black Floyd is saying. It's irrelevant to the point that David Wise is saying. It's irrelevant to the entire conversation. It's just to move away from the point is move away from the positive claim that she has. This is why Rachel is dishonest in everything she's doing.
Ignorance at its finest, guys.
And all this other shit.
That is the very definition of an anti-flat earther. That's not actual glober. A glober, somebody that believe in the globe, has standard traditional arguments. Hey, this is the globe. This is the model. This is what we actually believe. This is why we believe it. This is why we believe it to be true. Period. And they're going to stay on that topic. They're not going to just come up with all types of shit that they just made up out of the shit that they just made up and say, oh, see, this is debunking the flat earth. They're not coming up with any anti-flat earth claims. They just had a model that they're going to defend. You guys is not defending the model. You just have anti-flat earth claims. That's not defending the globe. You just have anti-flat earth claims. That's it.
Instead of just breathing in absolutely nothing.
Satellite images. So what's satellite images? Here's the blue marble that was on everyone's iPhone, and if you look at the cloud.
Blue marble? Yeah.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Was fake.
Absolutely beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Even admits
it. You see why they idolize it, you know?
Yeah.
Gotta go, guys.
Oh,
Have a good night.
Shots, buddy. Thank you for coming, man.
Later, buddy.
Yeah, duty calls.
Bye.
Batman has to go fight crime. Gotham City needs you, man.
Night, everybody. Bye-bye.
Cheers, buddy, man. Thanks for coming.
I'm about to spend like $200 on food when I get that money.
Is this a Reddit post?
No, this is real, you stupid man.
So what if it's a Reddit post? You do know things get reposted on different platforms?
Just like he's doing now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's clearly reposting this on YouTube. So things get posted on Reddit all the time. Matter of fact, I'm about to post some stuff on Reddit right now. Like, let me go on Reddit. Reddit. About to post some stuff right now. I'm just bullshit.
He's showing another person's video. So we shouldn't look at what he's showing because he's re-showing it.
This is from the blue marble, dude. Yeah. It's cloned too, and the one video photo shows suck, sex bro. Written in the clouds.
YouTube suck, bro.
Sean, you do the same thing every night, dude. I bet you've just got that saved to your clipboard. All these.
I bet if I make a video about like
truth framing or something,
because
when I did give him the opportunity to debate me, he sat like a little child, saying absolutely sweet bugger all because he was so embarrassed he had no rebuttal to anything. Yeah.
But just that he doesn't know this, that he hasn't seen this before, is extremely embarrassing.
Because remember, his argument was, oh, if we debate, I'm going to embarrass you. I'm going to make you look like an ignorant fool. All he did was sit there and not being able to answer any questions presented to him at all.
Yeah, presented a video of himself blowing on a bit of paper.
He presents something that makes our point to a T. You require containment. Then he wants to go and present things, and when asked to back it up, he can't. And when I ask him questions, he can't. And then he calls me stupid and don't understand. And I ask him to explain, he keeps quiet. The guy was literally a projecting fool.
And he thought he was in the right, and he won.
And if you guys missed the debate, just make sure you got yourself something strong, because it is quite hectic to sit and just watch a grown-ass man like Sean Hawkins say nothing for a debate. Who goes...
I already explained this, but everything that Flatzoid is saying is true. None of that stuff, none of this Flatzoid is saying is over exaggerated. He's not trying to put Sean Hawkins in a bad light. Sean Hawkins literally did everything that Flatzoid just said. Sean Hawkins literally did it. Now check this out. I don't know what drugs Rachie on, but Rachie is defending Sean Hawkins' behavior. I mean, you know what? I'm about to look
to
that
debate
up.
to say nothing, guys.
I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go to that
He's got
debate.
plenty in the chat, which Blame excuse for
I'm
taking
probably going to do it on another live stream, but this is like 3 hours.
Rich's rent away. But when it comes to debating, he sits there quiet. That's it.
Sean's always a contender for dumbest man on the face of the earth, right? But tonight is not about you, champ. The real champ is in the house. It's Joe.
Joe is in the house, exactly. So Sean Hawkins proved that he blows. Exactly.
With 0 upvotes. With 0 upvotes.
Wow, one Reddit post with 0 upvotes. There's many different platforms that has this exact same image with thousands of upvotes, man. Really?
I don't know if this page, this seems like being a NASA page. I'll just write it in the chat here. You know, it has like the blue marble in different directions. I don't know if this is...
And now you guys know why I took Rachie's wrench away. Look at this comment. Sean was waiting for Flatfoot to present, that's why.
Oh, wow.
See the dishonesty from her.
I tell you what.
Sorry. I can show you at least maybe 9 or 10 times where I literally said all maps. My presentation is all maps. Did I not say that?
Yeah, she's just taking a bit.
Yeah.
We've had our first one right now, and I don't care what anybody thinks.
She's literally become a dishonest troll. Hey, Debatable D, no, you're not muted, mate. Thank you for coming.
Either she's become a dishonest troll, or working with someone else, or something happened to her brain. And I'm sorry to say it. I can't find this. I can't find something that's more logical.
She's not the same person she was when she was a so-called flat earther. That's for sure.
Like you're talking to someone else completely.
Yeah, exactly. Literally, there's just there's no discernment, logic, honesty at all with the new Rachie. Whatever's going on, I have no idea what the hell's going on.
It's crazy.
And I mean, who is on all videos? Every single live chat with Flat Earth or the Globe, she's there. Everyone, every single one, and always, trying to destroy Flat Earth. I mean, what's happening?
Well, Charlie Welsh is starting to be a bit of a dickhead now. He's saying Sean never deleted frames, but yeah.
I remember Charlie Welsh is a big Sean Hawkins defender, mate. He'll white knight for him all the time, so I'm used to that with Charlie Welsh. Although Charlie Welsh is always welcome, yeah? But he's going to defend Sean Hawkins. He's one of his disciples.
I did not know that.
Yeah, hello LSG. Good to see you, man. Thank you for coming.
From 6 years ago. Hey, NASA. Got too lazy to create new clouds, so you copy and pasted a few.
Not copy and paste. Clone tool. You know how clone tool works? Maybe you haven't used Photoshop before.
Simon, he's a digital artist for NASA. He said he...
Felicia equals Ratch. Murata, exactly.
Dave is actually correcting.
Made it in Photoshop. 2012 image, 2002 image. Look at the...
Rachie got locked up by her boyfriend. If all you know, it's not Rachie, it's her boyfriend saying all this stuff.
Yeah, Mark said the truth did not set her free.
That has been one of my arguments, because this makes no sense.
No, I think it is Rachie. She's just, something happened really bad, because you cannot... I mean, I've actually wanted to do a video actually taking all the old content, and even the way she talked and did arguments then is totally a 180 from the things she presents today. Today it's literally just nah. I mean, things like Horizon. She doesn't even know what a Horizon is all of a sudden.
TB, I think you're right. I think you're probably right, TB, to be honest.
It's really sad.
The issue is when they're compiling photos, the International Space Station and all the satellites that are taking pictures of Earth, right, and all the cameras.
It's a fake Rachie. She's cloned, guys.
Yes. I think so. Maybe that you remember one day we had some fake Reggie in called Reggie Ooh.
Yeah,
Not Zero. Maybe that was the real Reggie actually trying to fight back the clone.
Yeah, Vicky just said, Moxie, which truth? The first, second, or third time she found it.
Shit.
That's a great
They're
question,
very
Vicky.
close to
That is a good question.
Exactly.
So they have to take a bunch of pictures that are compiled together.
It's called composite.
Ain't even that deep.
With 0 upvotes. With 0 upvotes.
Wow, one Reddit post with 0 upvotes. There's many different platforms that has this exact same image with thousands of upvotes, man. Really?
I don't know if this page, this seems like being a NASA page. I'll just write it in the chat here. You know, it has like the blue marble in different directions. I don't know if this is.
And now you guys know why I took Rachel's wrench away. Look at this comment. Sean was waiting for Flat Earth to present. That's why.
Oh wow!
See the dishonesty from her.
I tell you what.
Sorry. I can show you at least maybe 9 or 10 times where I literally said all maps. My presentation is all maps. Did I not say that?
Yeah, she's just taking the business.
Yeah.
Let her first I don't care what anybody thinks. If
She's
just,
literally become a dishonest troll. Hey, Debatable D, no, you're not muted, mate. Thank you for coming.
Either she's become a dishonest troll, or you know, working with someone else, or something happened to her brain. And I'm sorry to say it. I can't find this. I can't find something that's more logical.
She's not the same person she was when she was a so-called flat earther. That's for sure.
Like you're talking to someone else completely.
Yeah, exactly. Literally, there's just there's no discernment, logic, honesty at all with the new Rachie. Whatever's going on, I have no idea what the hell's going on.
It's crazy.
And I mean, who is on all videos? You know, every single live chat with Flat Earth or the Globe, she's there. Everyone, every single one, and always, you know, trying to destroy Flat Earth. I mean, what's happening?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So yeah, I don't know what's going on with Rachie, but like I said, we're gonna chill tonight. I'm gonna go ahead and stop this live stream for a minute, cut this short, so I gotta get something to eat real quick, and I got a lot of phone calls. It's getting kind of late, so but we're gonna chill, man. Chill in the debate. Let's see. Go ahead and we go ahead and sign up out of here though. But yep, this regular Joe. You know, we're gonna go ahead and get up out of here. Nice, man. We're gonna chill at night. But yeah, let's go ahead and get up out of here for a minute. Alright, y'all. It's regular Joe and I'm out. Hope y'all get that clout. Get it.